Hey, Dub Nation. Justice 123. I gotta go get a water bottle. Hang on. There we go. Left my water bottle and phone in the other room, unfortunately, but here I am back. Ate some chips already. That's about it, though. So I won't be eating for a few hours. Not that hungry, though. Pull up the background. How many young adolescent males are we going to block? I just blocked 2 of them on the channel. Not this live stream, but they just wanted to blame, complain. We're going to need a succession of women presidents coming up because I don't really feel that confident with the type of young adolescent males that are being, growing up in this society that we have. It's kind of sad. It's always the young boys. Always need to complain, always need to throw somebody under the bus in our comments, on Twitter, on all kinds of social media. Really, really sad development in America. We got Steve Kerr pregame podium, and let's run that real quick, okay? I'm going to run this one real quick. Here we go.
Still, the Warriors still missing Andrew Wiggins, who's only played 37 games this season out of 72. All right, the Warriors know they need to handle their business against the Rockets, the last team in the West. The Kerrs noticed that the Rockets made some improvements.
They're better. They're beating good teams. They're on a nice run right now. And it makes sense. They got talented young guys who are getting a lot of experience, and they're clearly a lot better now than they were early in the season, and that's the whole point of putting young guys out into the fire. Is it's going to be painful, but it's the only way to really see that progression.
Last time out for the Warriors was a back-to-back, and Steve Kerr said, maybe especially for Steph, some of the other guys, the season was catching up.
Okay. We don't need Wiggs tonight, not to beat the Rockets. Sir, got to disagree with you on that one. We should beat the Rockets with one additional player injured. But luckily, there's not. Also, I should knock on wood, though. We shall see if Looney is going to play. I believe he will. I believe he's in the starting lineup. Let me look up that starting lineup right here. Twitter.com. I believe Anthony Slater had it first. Him and CJ. Yep, Looney's going to play. So if we lose tonight, then every Warrior deserves some blame. But don't be like Antonio Hobbs here. No, it's all they fault. The fact that you typed out they fault, like, bro, this is not where did we play? West Oakland. This is not West Oakland on a Sunday, me running my basketball league. Can you just type like a normal person on the chat, please? Like, I stopped running my league, so I didn't have to go into one of the most crime-riddled neighborhoods in Oakland to pretend I'm talking to people in the neighborhood. Let's talk normal on here. Talk like a professional. My goodness. fact that you're speaking to me in the vernacular online doesn't make your bad take any better than it was. It doesn't. We go back and forth with that. Oh my goodness. The young adolescent male of America. A sad development on planet Earth. Very sad development. Sorry to say. I wonder. I don't think my brethren, the Chinese over in China, despite all the human rights violations, and I'm not even going to go visit my homeland anytime soon because I'm very against all those human rights violations and all the people they locked up and executing in Hong Kong and whatnot. But I don't know that their Twitter, which is Weibo, has all these outraged kids on it. So I have a feeling they're going to churn out a lot of good young businessmen, and America is in trouble. We're in trouble. Got to hope for the woman president to lead us through this, because I ain't gonna, what? So now all the young adolescent males in America are 18, 20 years old. So they could become president when they're 50. So 30 years from now, oh boy. Oh boy. I worry. Austin Reeves. We talked about this. Austin Reeves is how tall? Do I need to Google it for you? It's not about that, man. Austin Reeves isn't 6'3", my friend. He's 6'5". There's a big difference, Let's look at Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole, 6'4". Look at how much an inch can make a difference. Total free throws. I hate this interstitial. Total free throws. 241. 241. 241. Where's the totals at? Damn it. Where are my totals? Is it really way down here? Must have just scrolled by it. Per game. Totals. 354. Jordan Poole has more than Steph Curry. Lillard got 56. All right. Yeah, you're right about that, huh? Lillard gets a lot of calls. But that's a better comparison rather than going, oh, did you see Austin Reeves? Compare that to Steph. Why don't we compare Lillard's free throws to Steph's? So 241, 544. Don't know. I'm totally confused by that. Someone should do an article. Some national media guy should do an article on that. That's their job, is to focus on these national type issues. And Steph Curry not going to the line, or going to the line only 241 times, even though he drives to the rim a lot. Let's look at his 2-point attempts. 535. So there's almost a 1-to-1 correspondence. Hey, I'm glad you brought that up. That's an incredible stat right there. Nearly 1-to-1 correspondence between 2PA and FTA for Lillard. 500 plus free throws. Steph has, let's check it. I'm almost scared to look. Stephen. I see what you're saying about Austin Reeves because he's only a second-year player or first-year player. Second-year player, I believe. Second year. Steph has 241 free throw attempts, 397 two-point attempts. Wow, that's crazy. Damian goes to the hole more than Steph. Of course, Steph has been injured, so that could 390. That's 400. That's pretty close. And he's played 46 games. Lillard, I shouldn't have gotten rid of Lillard. 57 games. Yeah, that's pretty close. Steph has about 400 two-point attempts and 241 free throw attempts. Yeah, that'll just get me more upset about the refs. The more that we have a discussion about this. Wow, 200. Why isn't you should go on Twitter and hit up all the national beat writers and tell them to do a freaking article on this, man. We'll put it in the comments. That's something to talk about. Should be talked about more. GP2 looks great. Yeah, don't know. He's going to be reevaluated on Thursday. And then remember, someone went in our comments and said, oh, my sources tell me the Pelicans game is the target. The problem is I don't know who that person was. I've never gotten sources from them. So it's our, virgin territory on sources. So I hope that person's right. That would be nice to have someone in the comments correctly report on something, but we shall see. All right, what's up, everybody? Good to have everybody. Yeah, go bother some guys on Twitter like Sam Amick. I'll bother him. Next time I see some people, Mark Spears, I'll bother him. Especially if Monte Poole is reporting that his insider contacts said that they were, I don't want to say cracking down because those are two very strong words, but whatever lesser version of cracking down on Steph trying to draw fouls. And he does that from the 3-point line. He could push his own arm into somebody else's arm. Steph is that elite where he's so in control of his own shot release that he can manipulate anything before and after that. That's how incredible Steph is. And we've seen that. Next time it happens, I'll point it out. Hopefully it'll happen tonight, where he can shoot a ball and then move his arm so that it gets fouled. So I get that part. But sometimes it's legit. I wonder if James Harden had something to do with it in terms of they saw James bending the rules then they changed the rules to allow the sidestep, gather. And but then they were like, okay, we're not letting anybody alter anything anymore, and we're cracking down. All of a sudden, there I go with the cracking down. But NBA is going to crack down on people trying to draw fouls from three. And then now it's spilled over into drawing fouls at all for Steph. They got the memo that they don't want to give Steph an advantage in getting and ones from three. And then they processed it as we're not going to get him any fouls. No, I don't know. I'm just throwing crap out there. But we need more attention on this for sure. Need more attention on Steph not getting calls.
Found
Writer
this
should
on the
do it.
web.
Oh, Siri, be quiet. Escape. I accidentally pressed the button on my computer on that. Refs were on the lookout for Steph drawing shooting fouls, drawing 3-point fouls. I don't know, which he's actually good at. All right, I'm about to tip off. I got some new technology here, which allows me to keep track of my tweets. Screw it. I don't need no tweet deck. Ja Morant is back on the sideline for the Grizzlies, by the way. All right, let me put that stream 15 seconds behind the main stream. Batteries, okay. Not too good, actually. Oh, I hope my battery lasts on the laptop. It's charging, but I don't know if it's draining power overall because I got 3 screens going on. Let's put it back on the box score. Boom, I finally got the box score before tip-off. Yay. Pat on the back for me. Sorry about that little Siri interruption. Let's go Warriors. Okay. Oh, KD greater than Curry. I'm not no more comparisons. Anyways, Draymond low post finds Looney, misses it. He was against number 4, who is Tari Eason. Then they get a dunk on the other end. Tari Eason finishing 6'8". Draymond to Looney. Got it. Good little tic-tac-toe earlier on. Good going to Draymond first. So ran first 2 plays through Draymond. Loon missed first one at rim again. Free ball for Jabari, of course. Let's count the threes, 1 for 1. Dang it. I'm telling you, it's going to be at least 4 out of 10. I'm telling you, man. 17. Oh, what happened there? Oh, Klay was ISO'd. Klay had mid-post ISO and missed it. I don't mind that. Usually he's going to win that battle. And then Draymond's side pass to Klay goes out of bounds, deflected. Our ball side out, 10:23 to go, down 5-2 with that 3 and that dunk. Looney gets free. Good. Another one. You see how important Draymond is? And a young male adolescent said in our comments yesterday that we should bench Draymond. What the hell are you thinking? This is proof right here. The fact that our first 3 plays went through Draymond. What do you think? He's like our point guard. Oh my goodness. But anyway, another Draymond assist was the one before this. Klay's going to launch from the hash mark. Okay. No more. You had your heat check. Let's run Tiki-taka this time. Jabari over Dante. I think I get why Dante started because it's the Rockets. I don't know, man. I would have liked to see JK, but then your front line is thin, and then they're going to get a trip to the line after Steph threw the ball away. Oh gosh, Steph. Oh man, here we go again. All right. If you're a blue wrench and you're listening to me right now, feel free to just time out people and block timeout negativity 3 times, 3 strikes. The third time, just block them. We gotta be able to watch this game with positivity. Steph with the rebound over to Klay, dunk, finished it 94 feet, patented Steph Curry type of deal. And I was talking to Dean yesterday, and we disagreed on something completely. But anyway, talk about that if it gets brought up. Klay over to Dante for 3. Okay, Dante. So now we're up 9-6. And it was a good steal. Who was that? Steph? It was Klay. Credit Klay. I really laid into him last game, didn't I? Steph from the corner missed it. Jabari with the dunk. Dunk putback after Tari missed that. Was it Tari Eason? Number 17. No, it was Porter Jr. No, it wasn't. He's number 3. Dante misses. Eason downhill dunk against Draymond 2-on-1. Again. Another fast break. They've gotten fast break after fast break. Kenyon Martin Jr. is number 6, and Jalen's number 1, right? Number 4, my fault. Why did I think Jalen was number 1? That's why I got it all screwed up. Jalen's number 4, my fault. Anyways, timeout. And it's going to be Houston 10-9. But I do want to run back fast break. Dante misses a 3 in the corner. They leak out. Eason. Why didn't Klay get back? Let me see. Klay's watching the shot. Oh. Come on, Klay. Here I go again. Oh, I got to clip that for you guys. You can't be doing that. Let's clip this for you. Good tiki-taka action, good movement, except Dante didn't move on that one. And then Klay kicks it out to Dante. Klay stares at the ball. You can't be doing that. Let me see Steve's reaction. John was just shaking his head. Oh, man. So that's at what, 7:20 mark? We're going to analyze this in a minute. Okay, airdrop time. We're not taking them seriously anymore. We're at risk. We're at risk. We're at risk. Oh, we're going to talk about that, Dean. Here's my thing, Dean. You can't change who we are overnight. It takes time. Even to turn us into a half-court team, it would require all of training camp for that. You can't just flip a switch, let alone if that's the right thing to do. I'm not even talking, we haven't even talked about that. But anyways, analyzing that play. Before we inbound the ball, let's hurry up and get there. Uh-oh. I had trouble reducing the screen because it always shows this gigantic screen for me. But oh, we missed again. Anyways, here's Klay. He's going to drive. He's going to drive, and then he's going to watch Dante shoot the ball and not run back on defense while they run a fast break. What is you doing? You can't even get a rebound from out over there. Come on, man. Oh. Every game there's something. There's something that's kind of disrespectful to the competition. Tari Eason got a layup, but then he walked right before, so we got lucky. Oh my gosh. Klay does fall asleep. Steph settles for 3. Only 10-9. So against the Rockets, we'll be down 10-9. Against most other teams, we'd be down 16-9. And Jalen just scored on Draymond, and we throw the ball to the other team. Draymond steals the rebound after Eason missed point blank. Klay's not going to pass and gets a layup. Goes on 2 people and gets a layup. But still, are we still really throwing the inbound to other teams? I have concluded we just will never easy dunk for Kenyon Martin. God. Pretty standard trademark atrocious start to the Warriors. And by atrocious, I mean against one of the worst teams in the league, you're only down 3. Now you're only down 1 because Klay took it to the hole. The only problem is we've kind of abandoned the Tiki-taka, and that will probably come back to haunt us shortly. But we shall see. So they missed the mid-range. They didn't really run anything there either. Draymond over to Dante with the Klay screen. Now we got split cut action, and Steph, good cut, but misses the layup. Looney, offensive rebound. Fake. Bucket good. Steph's a little off. We just can't get up for these teams. We just can't. It's impossible. Whoever we play in the playoffs, call up the Rockets and trade jerseys because we're not going to take them seriously. if we play the Kings, I guarantee you we lose game one because we're looking at their uniforms and we're thinking, oh, this is the old Kings. Anyways, Draymond gets a dunk. We're still up 3. So that's the luxury of playing a team that isn't that good. I will replay that play to see how that developed. Looney with the Looney. Oh, I'm watching the Klay reverse layup. My fault. Wrong one. But we need opponents like this where we can make a whole boatload of mistakes and still be even or ahead. Oh, it was simply a no-look pass by Dante. How did they lose him? Jabari missed somebody. Let's see. So Jabari's running back. He lost Draymond right there. Completely lost Draymond. Good. We need all the help we can get. 204 consecutive games for Looney. That's nice. 17-14, Q1 423. Yeah, glad he's driving to the hole. Wow, that's a crazy stat. Good job, Dante. Had a 3 earlier. Whew. I don't know if it's that altering if we win and play like this and Houston just plays worse. But I'll take the win. It might, change the attitude. It's sometimes good to just get a win against a lesser team. Sometimes good to play the seller of the league. What's up, Dean? Smash that like button. How many likes we got? 45 concurrents and 28 likes. 45 concurrents, 28 likes. Please splash the like button. Get more people on here. KJ took Dante to the hole but missed the layup. I would like to see the point of attack on that one again. Not good point of attack by Dante again. He's had trouble with that. We're up by 354. Turn on the lights here. Forgot. Extra sunny day here in San Francisco. So Dante got fouled, goes to the line, hits one of 2 free throws. Oh, cool, man. Thanks. 45 concurrents is not that much. It is when we used to have 11. One at a time. We're the 1% of 1%, though. Kaminga's in the game, guarding KJ. I mean, Jalen. Jalen misses a 3. JK gets the rebound. And he's against KP. Now Poole. Now J-Mike post up on Naruba. Poole back to J-Mike for 3. Back rimmed it. Garuba, not Naruba, Garuba. Oh, Klay knocked it out of Jalen. Okay, Klay. And JP went to the wrong side, but JK scores regardless. Let's just be happy JP figured out that he needed to throw the ball to somebody. You know, made a good decision. Made a decision. And Klay gets the ball. No, J. Mike misses a dunk putback. It's okay. Pointer for them. All right, JK up top over to JP, wide open. Again, the Rockets forget to do something. KJ and Jalen are arguing, and I'm pretty sure KJ is correct on that one. I'm just going to call him Kenyon because KJ's messing me up with KP out there, Kevin Porter Jr. Too many juniors. Klay got a long rebound, brings it up. Left side pull down to J. Mike against Garuba. Nobody's cutting. Come on, Dante, cut. Now it's a slip pass, and JK cuts at the last moment. Finally, Dante didn't move. Klay didn't move. It looked like it was going to be a bad play, but JK saved the day, being patient. Give him credit. Now they're going to call JK for a foul. So credit J. Mike a little bit on that last play. Credit J. Mike for slipping the screen eventually to get a little movement. Because otherwise, stagnation. Lamb for Klay, down 9. I mean, up 9. We're usually down 9 by this point, but we're actually up 9 today because Houston's making a lot of mistakes. They swing over to Jabari against, look at that point of attack. Oh, but he hit the bucket. Good defense by Lamb. I liked it. Promising. All right. They foul on the ground. We're side out. Good job by Poole to draw their 4th team foul. The bonus light should be on right now, but we don't have basketball people hired to do basketball. So those are them breaks. J. Mike stuck, finds Lamb. Didn't catch the ball properly, but it was so late in the shot clock. We had almost no hope, and the shot clock expires. Steve takes a seat out of frustration. And then it will be KP now switched on Lamb. 1-on-1 play. Step back 2 for 1. He wanted the 2 for 1. Moody tipped it right to number 9 for dunk. Who's number 9 again? It's Josh Christopher for a dunk. JP at the point against Josh. Screen and roll JK. Moody up top. Back to JP. Hash mark 4, 3, 2. Fade away. Missed it. Moody hustle thanks to a Lamb deflection. No time left. Didn't realize it. Too bad. End of quarter, 26-21. We're actually up, and we actually held them to under 30. Oh, it's good to have opponents like this. But right, isn't this the NBA for you? How many times end of Q1, up 5, held them to 21. But how many times have we met a team that we're clearly better than after one quarter. That's how good the NBA has gotten. So now you look at the schedule, and we've already played. We had our chances early against Detroit, Charlotte, etc. Now we got to play all these Western teams, and there's really only two teams that are truly struggling mightily. On any given night, Portland will give you a run. They've got talent, and so these guys don't have really any established stars, especially San Antonio. But the fact that they run the system that they do means that they're still doing better than Houston, even though on paper Houston has more talent, right? But anyway, there's only like 2 times now where you can play a team that's going to really struggle against you, guaranteed. So it's good to have this, but it's also a reason why teams always come out and play well against us. And actually, let's take a look at their threes. They ended up 2 for 10, right? So I was a little worried after Jabari hit the first 3, but then they went 1 for 9 after that. So I did the research. 17 out of the 29 teams remaining have shot 40% or better in the first quarter against us. That's well more than half the league, half the rest of the league. So Rockets went 2 for 10 from 3 in Q1. 17 of 29 opponents are shooting 40% plus in Q1 versus the Warriors, which is an astonishing number of teams. And you should just look at 35 or greater, and there's probably 20 teams, 20 out of 29 teams. Anyway, up 5. Steph, JP, JK, Lamb, and J Mike. They miss up top. Good to see J Mike and JK go for the rebound. J Mike officially gets the board. Steph flare screen against JP, who loses it completely against 2 guys again. It's just dumb turnover per usual, but chalk it up, 4th-year player. Oh, man. Seems so negative today, but we're getting tired of some of these habits, aren't we? Over the course of 70-plus games. Yeah, JK. J Mike tips it in. Good job, JK. Okay. Jalen over J Mike. Short. Oh, Lamb got the rebound. And from our TV angle, it was like, yo, someone get that ball. But Lamb was there the whole time. JK finds J Mike in the corner. Good swing. They find Steph, find Lamb. Keep the ball, Steph. Lamb travels. You got swing. No need to swing it one more time. We got the swing that we wanted. Keep the ball, Steph. It was a Kaminga bad screen? What? Christopher missed it. JP. We got to look that one up. J Mike for 3. No good. He's off today. You can already see. JP for 3. No good. Lamb gets a rebound. Another reload. JP misses again. Where's my play-by-play? So it's a bad screen. Oh, 3-second violation. Okay. Still, Steph should have kept it. That play. Anyways, they miss. We bring it up. JK for 3, no good. At least Steph got to touch the ball before passing to JK, who blew the 3. 2 for 14 on field goals. Man, they're like 2 for a lot as well. Jabari over Steph. Good. Only up 3. JK, handoff Steph over to Lamb. Drives a little bit, gets it stolen. Breakaway dunk. Steve, timeout. He's got the clipboard. Yep. Not a good time for Lamb to be doing that stuff. Doesn't help your stock when you're, 15th man. You're playing like 7th, 8th man now because the wing situation is so bad. And so far it's been good, but then this happens and unfortunately looks very bad. Trying to dribble through our plays. Funny because it's like I understand that in this era you've got to, let me put it this way, you can't really yell at your superstars, but the drawback to that is that your role players see this and there's not enough fear for the role players to scale back in their role. So you get Lamb trying to dribble to create not long after JP tried to dribble among 2 defenders. In the old days, for example, Bobby Knight yells at Jordan Poole. Okay, this is all psychology. He yells at Jordan Poole, and the guys on the bench know that for the next, X number of minutes, I better not make any risky plays. But these days, you can't destroy JP's confidence or, yells or takes him out of the game. But these days, you can't yell at Jordan Poole because you'll destroy his confidence. And it's, it's just the era. I'm blaming the era. Steph for 3 says enough. I got to lock in, get us out of this funk. We're still up now, but 4 points instead of 1. And Dacian Nix brings it back out to Green. Back out to Christopher. Shoots the 3. No good. Good tip by JK. Doing the little things. Tipped it to JP. Just a good, athletic jump. Steph tries a heat check. No good. Okay, Josh Christopher attacks. Draymond blocks it. Rebound. Outlet to JP. Right side. All right, in the middle, the Steph draws a defender. Perfectly executed. Fundamental fast break. Perfectly executed. They hit a 3. Jalen Green, it's about time. He hadn't hit a bucket in a long time. Dray finds Steph. No and one. Unbelievable. I mean, it is believable, but come on. It's so obvious. Wow, man. Just the same thing. We've seen it 70 games this year. Come on. Unbelievable. Kaminga gets a foul. Wait, no. Let's watch this replay. Steph gets the ball, fake. I mean, that's a foul on any court, anywhere. Pickup ball, FIBA, the BAL, PBA. Jalen, it's another three. We're tied up. AP can't catch the ball. How many turnovers? 7 turnovers. And then they turn it over. Whew. Good thing we're playing the Rockets. My goodness. Did Klay come in? Let me see. Yeah, Klay's in there. Let's settle this damn thing down. Now, I wasn't saying that 2 nights ago, but I'm pretty sure tonight. JK throws the ball to the other team. God. It's not just turnovers, it's directly to the other team. Man. Let's just pull out a win today somehow. Somehow pull out a win and just forget who we played and just chalk it up as a win because we need every win we can get. But this is ugly. Playing down to the competition yet again. There's just nothing we can do about that. There's no solution. And I'm gonna say, you got to play the mind games at this point. And if there's anything I want to criticize Steve Kerr about is that we haven't played any mind games to try and no Ted Lasso stuff. No, no creative, interesting stuff. We just cannot help but play down to the competition. You just can't help it. But that's not throwing Steve under the bus like everybody else. He gets blamed for everything. The only thing I've blamed him for is now that we've done how many games? 70, 71? Now that we're in the 73rd game. Ooh, weird number. Steph scores finally at the rim against Jabari. Jabari was late, had no chance. Great finish. Tie ball game, though. We're tied to Houston after 7 turnovers. Steph with the steal. He's got Klay. Oh, he almost lost it. Draws a foul, had Klay wide open. What is Klay, invisible out there? That's the second time. Remember earlier on, I was saying JP should have passed it to him. Strangely. Funny, though. Oh, that's what you get for the other night. Take some bad shot. It all balances out, right? Suddenly you disappeared on fast breaks. Doesn't matter though. Steph scored, and it's the GOAT, so he's automatically forgiven. JP apparently not. Just kidding. Anyways, we got 2 points. Who cares how we got them? Absolutely horrible Kevin Porter turnover, and then Steph almost turned it over. Klay somehow got it. Finds Looney on the cut. We get a foul on Tari Eason, and Looney will go to the line. Up to 5:38 to go. What's going on? Hey, Steph's been attacking the rim. I don't know how long ago that comment was. All right. Kevin Porter against Moody. Good to see Moody out there earning some minutes. Oh, man. Jabari, offensive rebound over Klay. I don't know that there was much Klay could do. It looked like he tried to box him out. I'll have to look at the replay. Klay, good. Did not fire that step back baseline jumper. Instead, Moody hits a three. I need to congratulate Klay on that, because 2 nights ago, he would have shot that. Oh, and then they get an and one. KJ against Draymond. Let me try and see what happened on that play. I don't know. Just beat Draymond on the roll, standard pick and roll. That was. And then before that, Klay tried to box out Jabari, did his best, just couldn't. Speaking of Klay, misses, Looney rebound, reload to Steph, got it. We're up 4 with 430, 427, 426, 425. Up 4. Feels like we should be down about 7. They miss a 3. Steph rebound. Outlet is stolen. Just the concentration isn't there. We always play down. There's nothing we can do about it till we lose the championship at some point. Good job by Moody. Rebound, fouled. But until we lose a championship, it feels like we're just never going to not play down to the competition like Houston. And I know it's hard. I've been there. Maybe they're saving it up for the, third or fourth quarter. Because I've been there. You're in your men's league. You're playing the worst team in the league. They shouldn't have even accepted their money to play in the league. They're that bad, and not to throw the Rockets under the bus, but we've seen, 72 other opponents. They're all better than this. I don't think Steph at the shot clock buzzer. How did we not get a playoff? Man, we're getting shot clock violations against the Houston Rockets. I'll have to replay that one. All right. Kenyon over to Jalen, loses the ball, DPOY steal, touchdown pass to Klay, he's wide open, dunk. Timeout. Yeah. Yeah, Klay. That play at 3:40, Klay said it was his fault. He should have shot it. So 3:45 mark, the reason why we got the shot clock violation. Klay says my bad for not shooting the ball on the clock violation. And we have a timeout because we got a steal and Klay with a touchdown dunk. And we are up 46-40. 3:22 to go. Should be a walk in the park. In prior years, other than 2020, this was a walk in the park. But this year, it's a struggle to get a win that we should win. When did the Steph to Klay exchange happen? Oh, we had a shot clock violation and tossed the ball around. We got them on their heels. Just nobody, everyone was trying to get the perfect open shot. Steph passed up a runner, threw it around, and Klay ended up with the ball. He drove, but by then there was only 3 seconds left on the clock. He could have stopped and popped, would have been wide open, threw it over to Steph, and shot clock violation. Uh-oh. What are you doing, cars that go boom? You can't be talking to Amy like that. No WTFs. Practically a rule that we have here. That was about 10 minutes ago. Amy said something. You couldn't let it go. She said, no spamming. You didn't know what happened. And then 10 minutes later, you put in the WTF. That's not what we do here, man. Got a little anger there. You got to let that one go, man. You're clutching too tight on that. Let it go. There's a little, something's going on there. Wow, we went to the NBC stream goes to a commercial by accident sometimes. Meanwhile, on cable, on YouTube TV, it's normal. Crazy. I better catch up to live. 46-40. Oh, Steph finds Klay for 3 in transition. We're up 49-40 as the NBC stream on their website comes back. 244, 243, 242. Come on, NBC. Wow, they didn't call a foul on Steph. Then they called a foul on Looney. I would have rather the point of attack foul be called. Because Jalen attacked. It looked like Steph checked him. And they didn't call it. I was surprised. And then there was contact near the rim, and they called it on Looney. So how many fouls on Looney? Only 1. 0 for Steph. Jalen at the line. We're up 9, 2:39 to go. Dead ball. A Dallas win would be crucial for 6th spot. Yeah, that doesn't make sense unless you're a Dallas fan. But anyway, he makes both. We're up 7. Only up 7. Gosh, don't play with fire, squad. Please don't. Dray makes a crazy pass to Moody. He didn't need to do that high difficulty of it. Then Looney throws it to the other team. KJ dunk. Good Lord, what are we doing? Yay! Steve called a timeout after a dumb turnover. Rejoice. 49-44. Steve finally called a timeout after a veteran made a dumb turnover. Q2, 219. Scroll down. Oh boy. Dumb turnovers. That's what we do. That's what we do today. Loon passes the ball to the other team. That's about the 4th time we passed the ball to the other team, I believe. Steve finally calls a TO after a vet brain fart. I get it, though. I understand why you normally wouldn't do that. You don't want them to lose faith. But yeah, you gotta Just be Bobby Knight this year. Just be Bobby Knight instead, you know? Everything else ain't working. I'm kind of kidding, though. You would hope they snap out of it at some point. We lose this one, then Steve should be allowed to yell at somebody. He should be allowed to bench anybody. I would just go in the team meeting going, hey, look, if you do a dumb turnover, I'm going full out Bobby Knight. And you will sit. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Steph over to Dante. Good thing it didn't travel on the drive, Dante. Draymond finds Steph. Steph is locked in finally on that one. Hits it. Good to see Steph and Draymond locked in after timeout. On ATO. Steph with the foul. I mean, and I just say that because we just can't shake the habit of playing down to the competition. Drives me crazy. But then again, I didn't suit up. I'm not playing right now. I don't know all of the dynamics. But as a third-party observer, as a guy, as Joaquin Phoenix, the Caesar in Gladiator, it's been, lock in plays. What are you going to lock in? Pretend these are the Hakeem Olajuwon Rockets. Will ya? We're up by 6, 141 to go. Steph splits a double team, ended up 3 guys, and Dante gets his three-pointer blocked by Jalen. It's just not locked in. Jabari misses a jumper. Here comes Steph downhill, throws it up to Draymond, over to Klay. Misses a dunk, gets it blocked by Jabari. Probably shouldn't have dunked it, but it'll take him a while to adjust, I think, to being a little bit older and playing a little bit safer. Great pass by Steph. Let's watch this dunk attempt by Klay. Yeah, Jabari was just right there. Up 5. Looney made a free throw. Rejoice. Ooh, we're at the 107 mark of the live stream and 107 to go in Q2. That's rarely happened. Oh, he missed the free throw. I spoke too soon. I'll take the blame. Oh, man. Dante steal. Steph. Game 4 layup. Let's hope there's more of those. So great steal by Dante. At least we have 7 steals. How many steals they have? 9. Of course, we gave them gift wrap 4 of them. Jalen. Steal by Dante. Oh, it gets it stolen back by Tari. Tari's pretty solid. Probably wouldn't play as much on other teams, but he's not bad. Like Tari Eason is kind of like, I don't know, Moody on our team. You wouldn't get that much more playing time than Moody on our team, Steph. Oh, missed it. Never mind. Not game 4, Steph, just yet. Looney wants a foul. He's mad at it. He wants a foul. And which ref is that? The ref throws his hands up. That's not what you're supposed to do, ref. Supposed to let it go. Oh, they gave them the ball? Good Lord. James Williams. Oh, gosh. James Williams. You can just hide people on channel, Amy. You're brand new here, and you just if this live stream came down to one person, it would just be Amy. Halftime, as it ends rather innocuously. That's like attacking Kamala Harris. What is Joe Biden supposed to do? What do you want me to do? I got to do what I got to do. Bye-bye. Oh, he let it go, man. He won't be here anymore, Bruce. People are just all riled up these days. Warriors haven't been winning. Therefore, it compounds. You see how the negativity compounds? You're already having a bad day. Warriors aren't winning. Warriors look like crap against the Rockets, even though we're up by 5. And so then it spirals or it compounds on each other, because then you want to move your negative energy somewhere else. So then everything else on this channel starts to bother you. And that's why we just time people out and we block them, because, it becomes, a cancer. So we just take care of the tumors on the spot. Just have to. No choice. You leave us no choice. You can't make yourself happy. So anyway, but then again, I've kind of had this disappointed vibe of the Warriors today. So that's my fault. But then again, I don't think we're kicking the habit of playing down to the competition. And I've got to assume, though, and you would never get this from any of the other channels or any negative person on social media. I've just got to assume that it's super hard to do. It's super hard not to play down to the competition when you've won 4 championships in the last 8 years. You can play better. You feel like it'll happen naturally, but in reality, it takes effort. It takes mental effort to put your mind to playing the game the right way. So, throwing the ball to the other team is not playing the game the right way. Sort of standing around and not cutting when you're supposed to do tiki-taka, that's not playing the game the right way. Those are really our 2 main mistakes today, because they're going to lead to fast breaks, taking the ball back from under the hoop. Now you got a half-court defense on you. So then, it just compounds again, and you're not as motivated to cut because Garuba's grabbing you, which he was doing on Steph, but it wasn't really called because you can't really call that kind of stuff. But if you were moving around with more purpose, then those things might get called. But when you're just not moving around with any purpose, then that's a problem. Bobby the chair night, yeah. Yeah, I had to go the extreme. Commodus. Yeah, that was his name. Joaquin Phoenix. What do we got here? We believe. Yeah, no, I'm getting to the point where it must be very difficult to do. It must be. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. But every time we play Houston, also every time we play the Kings, you look at their uniforms and you go, I just can't get up to play against sack written in purple on gray. It doesn't move me. If we play the Kings, we are going to lose that first game just because of that. Watch. Not that I want it to happen. I'm just saying, like, I'm seeing patterns here. And yes, that is kind of throwing the uninspiring. I am throwing the Sacramento jersey designer under the bus. They should have just, I don't know about the whole purple and gray. I don't know about purple and gray. Any other combination? Maybe just ditch the gray. But I get it. They're running out of combinations. We're probably in combination number 8 out of 8 possible combinations of gray, purple, black. They used to be black, silver, and purple, right? And go old school with the Kansas City Kings with the little blue, yellow, with the little red, white, and blue. But purple on gray? Oh man, I don't know. We played them game 7. They should wear those. They should wear the ugliest ones against their opponents because it's very, very hard to, till next year, have them eliminate somebody in the playoffs and establish a reputation as a team to be feared. Then I can look at those purple on gray uniforms and be motivated to play, I mean, seriously though, I'm just saying, like, who out there doesn't agree that if you were to put a team into a tournament, put your men's team into a tournament, and you go and order from the Philippines, order some custom-made jerseys. They make the cheapest, not cheapest, but you can get the best quality for the least amount of dollars out of the Philippines. You can custom make your jerseys when you're in the Philippines for like $10, $15 per set. It's crazy. It's so cheap. Anyway, mimic, the Sacramento Kings. So then you go and mimic the Sacramento Kings design, go play in that tournament. No one's going to know it's the Kings jerseys that you're emulating. Nobody, like, it's so like the least inspiring design ever. I'm just saying, it's just so I think the Rockets jerseys are kind of similar. Like, boring. Just don't get up to play this team. Whereas the reverse, it's opposite. You look at those Warriors jerseys. Oh, you want to take them down. Just for some reason, Laker jerseys are kind of that way as well. Boston jerseys, for sure. You'll play your best when you're playing a team that decides to put on some green and white and gold. So that's what we're talking about here at halftime. What else are you guys talking about? Let's check. I missed the foul on Steph where it should have been a charge, I guess, because I was writing something and talking about something else. I looked up and Steph was arguing with the ref. Oh boy. What's happening? All right, let's catch up. You like the lightning bolt ones from last year and the rose ones from this year. Oh, ours. Yeah. Yeah, we have pretty good unis. Anytime you're playing the Warriors. So we got a psychopath in the comments, I can see. Man, social media. Wow. You guys think he can just say anything anywhere? Lame. Why don't you go pick on some random person on Twitter? Like, why here? Oh, we're of value to you, are you? Because we're a Warriors channel that's really tight and positive. Oh, we have value to you, huh? Oh, well. We got a few Dylan Brookses on here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yep. I don't condone it, but sheesh. When are you guys gonna lock in? Go look at the standings. You know, at halftime, I would go print out this. Can I send this to the locker room in Houston? Send, share to Toyota Center. This page. Come on, guys. Can you lock in? We're 36 and 36. Idea. I'll put it in the notes. Send the copy. I just saw an episode of Ted Lasso where he was at the hotel asking for a fax machine. Send a fax over to the Houston Rocket, over to the Toyota Center Warriors locker room. Fax. Ted Lasso style. Ted Lasso request. Jeez, man. What more do you need? I would seriously print this up. That's my idea. If I had Steve Kerr's text, if I had his number, I would text him this idea. Yo, Steve, I got an idea for you. Next time we're not locked in at halftime, have a stack of 17, one for each roster spot. Have a stack of 17 printed out on hard copy standings and just pass them out. Wake up. 36 and 36. Time to smash. Smash on these Rockets. Oh gosh, what's happening? What the heck is happening in the comments? Oh, you're talking about when we had the psycho. Yeah, when I mentioned we had the psycho in the comments. Yeah. Looks like he's gone though. Thanks to you, Blue Wrenches. Orlando Pinstripes. That's a good vote, DP. Good vote. I'm gonna go with no, I can't say it. Can't go with the lightning bolt. Can't go with the Cohan era. No, because that just brings back 20 years of bad memories. So otherwise I would have picked that. I'm gonna go with the classic Purvis short Sleepy Floyd Warriors with the Western style font. Sleepy Floyd, blue on white. Yeah. I gotta be a homer on that. I can't pick another team for that, right? Sleepy Floyd, blue on white. Old Wild West font. Yeah, that's my vote. But Orlando Pinstripes is a strong pick. Dean likes the lightning bolt ones. I like them too. It's just that it's really evoking the Cohan era, so I can't be with that. I don't even think I could put that in my top 5 just because Chris Cohan literally proactively changed the logo back then to be that. and haven't gotten over that. So it'll have to be the 6th best jersey, whatever jerseys are out there. That one is nice, but it can go no higher than 6th in my. It will fail to reach my Mount Rushmore of all-time jerseys, unfortunately. Okay, we're back to action. 11:50, 11:49, 11:48. 3-ball Jabari short. Oh, it went over Looney's head. Reload Jalen, no good. Yay, we got a rebound. Klay was in the right place at the right time. Golly, there has to be a better way to rebound in today's NBA. Can't just let the ball bounce way the hell out there. Tiki-taka. Draymond with the fake screen cut to the hole. Let's see how long Tiki-taka can last. Let's see how many possessions we can go in a row of Tiki. Nope, one in a row. Steph did a heat check 3. Looney got the rebound though. Of all people, it was Steph that didn't do the Tiki. Crazy pass to Dante. Dante, throw the ball away. You would think that Dante is immune to some of these try a crazy thing, but no, it's kind of, culture that we have. For better or for worse, the organized chaos. Okay, post up Loney. We're only up 4. Hand off Klay against Jabari. Jabari reaches in, no call, but Klay probably should have drove harder to the bucket. Looney, apparently the politicking before with the ref. Finagles a foul. Probably was pretty legit. 2 shots coming, but can you make the free throws? What's Looney's free throw shooting in last year's playoffs? That's what matters. He's got to make those in the playoffs. Let's see. Oh, in and out and in. Whew. I'll just go straight to the game logs. 2 for 2, 1 for 3. So that's 5, 6, 7 for 10. Missed it. 9 for 12, 9 for 16, 11 for 18. What is that? Still the same, 60%. Jeez, man. So no luck on the free throw situation by Looney. Made 1 of 2, we're up 5, and fade away for KP, no good. Klay with another rebound. He has 5. Pretty good, Klay. Pick and roll, and he's going to pull up for 3. Probably not the best idea. Short, long rebound. Tari Eason downhill on Klay. Missed it. Went too far down. Now we have a fast break. Steph, no, 2-on-2. Making moves. 2 guys on him. Finds Klay. Klay almost travels. Fade away. Step back. No good. Dante jumps out of bounds. Their ball. Yep. Settling again. Kerr slumps to the bench. I feel you, Steve. I feel you. Oh. And they hit a 3, of course. Will we do tiki-taka? No, we'll just throw the ball to the other team for the 5th time today. Dante this time, right to Tari Eason. Dante's mad at himself, but, it's one of those things where you just can't help it. Time to make some subs, Steve. How worse can it get? It's practically, I feel like we're back in the Cohan era where we're laughing at ourselves. Yeah. I think Steve deserves get out of jail free card. Just go nuts. Go nuts on the squad. They deserve it. I mean, you sleepwalk into Houston, these are all really bad for the game. Really bad if the basketball gods are watching right now. So I don't know. Usually the basketball gods will get you, as in eliminate you in the first round of the playoffs type of stuff. I don't know, but I'm just going to sit back and observe, and maybe I'll observe something that's different than a couple decades of basketball consumption where you just don't do these things. You just don't. You just got to honor the game at some point and not throw the ball to the other team. Like, that was frustrating the first day Naismith nailed the peach basket to the wall. They didn't even know how to count turnovers, but that was frustrating back in the day. You don't throw the ball to the other team. That's like probably the first thing you learned after he nailed the peach basket up there. Don't throw the ball to the other team. Now, I haven't figured out how you're supposed to, we'll call it dribble this ball. It's just so ridiculous. I think that's 5. I think it's 5 times tonight where it hasn't even been close. You're literally throwing the ball to the black colored jersey. So anyways. Yeah, but that was against Memphis. This is the Rockets. There's a big difference. I chewed you out for what exactly did I chew you out for? Let's discuss that, because I'm sure there was a nuance in there that made it a different situation. Steph, game 4 layup should have been and 1, no call, but at least someone did something and was more determined there than usual. Okay, they swing it over to Jabari, takes Draymond baseline. Wow. Is Jabari that good, or did Draymond not lock in? Probably a little bit of both. Wow, that's a reach-in on Jalen, man. Got to call that. Let's show him the replay. Sheesh. That GOAT gets no respect. Jabari misses. Free throw. Reeves, everybody gets that call. Yeah, we do need a Wiggins, but maybe when JK comes in there and shake things up. Still 8 minutes to go. Klay misses. Looney rebound, finds Steph. Fires. No good. He was feeling it from the last layup. Jalen against Looney. Oh, boy. Had a switch on the transition. Jalen rises up for 3 against Looney, scores. Pretty good closeout. But Jalen's pretty talented. Lefty sling pass to Dante. Early shot. Don't know why he did that, but he got his own rebound. Feeds Looney, misses it, puts it back. 62 apiece. 62 apiece against Houston. Kenyon's wide open. Looney over Looney, no good. Klay rebound, 6th rebound. Outlet Steph. Gets downhill, inside out dribble. Foul, finally called. Jalen fouled him. Should go to the line. 7:02 to go. $14 turnovers. How many did they have? 11. Steph makes one. Wow, Amy's chewing out everybody today. It's not so much, it's more about the refractory period. In other words, I'm over it. Ooh, Jalen with the strong finish against our zone. JK over to JP. Let's see how the zone does. So we're 0 for 1 on the zone. Steph with a fake cut. Fadeaway 3. Passed by Draymond, no good. Jabari brings it down, brings it up to Porter. Attacks JP. He knows to do that. He knows JP is weak on the point of attack and just overpowers him. Klay almost had his pass stolen, but Steph got it. Fires it back to Klay for 3. Tari Eason did the, what am I supposed to do? Look, don't do that. We will capitalize on that if you keep having that mentality. And he let that one go. Tari Eason scores a good bucket against Draymond. So we're trading buckets right now. Up by 1. No, down by 1. Klay for 3 got fouled, no call. Strange. I gotta look at a replay. Hope that doesn't change the game. Jalen misses. Draymond has to foul Jabari. How many fouls on Dray? 2? No, 3. So where's the Klay 3 where he got fouled? We're not going to replay that, are we? How's that not a foul? There's tons of contact. You got to call something. Wow. It's unbelievable, man. But we haven't exactly played like we deserve calls, but still, I'm looking at that Klay 3. I don't know how it could not be a foul. A lot of contact. Like, when you run into somebody, it's got to be somebody did something. I don't know. Jabari hits free throws. We're down 2. Oh, gosh. With the second unit in there to rotate a little bit, but Steph is still in there. JK's in there. We're standing around. I guess we want to post up J-Mike. JP ends up cutting. Fakes it on the baseline. No call. And there was a foul, and JP is grabbing his head. And Steph is limping. Oh, wonderful. Let's go dissect this play. So Jordan Poole attacks baseline, hit on the head maybe. Oh, and then Jordan Poole's body goes flying, and it ends up hitting Steph on the foot. God, man. Body's flying. Nothing you can do about that. That's just unfortunate, being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Are we going to review this? Because he got hit in the head. No review? There it is. Here comes our free throw. Nope. Christopher didn't do anything. He must have got hit in the head, though. It's not something you fake. Was he hit in the head, or where was he hit? Steph comes out of the game. That sucks. I'm going to try and locate where Steph got hit. Let's see. The camera angle had it cut off, so it's his left leg. Same old left. Well, we're tied up with the free throws. 505, 504, 503, 502. Lamb's in their zone, so we're 1 for 2 on the zone. Bad screen by Kenyon. He's arguing. Let's look at this angle. It was just an accidental elbow by Josh Christopher on the head. I don't know. And they're showing the. I should have looked at Steph. Klay catch and shoot 3, good. Thank goodness. Couldn't see what happened to Steph because there was another couple bodies in the way. Okay, so now it's KPJ. Oh man, you can't do a defense in 3 seconds on a zone. No, that's the cardinal sin of a zone. Defensive 3 seconds. Let's see, who was it? Lamb? No, I didn't see it. Let's see. Check it one more time. Man, mental errors. It's on Jamichael. Oh, J Mike. All these little errors left and right, costing us points. Cardinal sin of zone, which we're basically, that has to be a failure of the zone. So they're 2 for 3. 1 for 3 success rate so far. So now the timeout is, we're up by 2 somehow. Somehow in this game, we're up by 2. Any other team, we might be down by 8 or something like that, the way we're playing. The lack of being locked in. Okay, JP's head got kicked by Steph. That's why. Jeez. No team deserves fouls. Forgot what I said. PBJ is in Santa Cruz, so they already determined that it would be, the rotation of the wing would be JK and Moody and Lamb. That's they already predetermined for today. The wing depth was predetermined to be JK, Moody, Lamb. Man, DVDV's getting on my case. The day's weird. Everyone's getting on everyone's case in the comments. Yeah, you would have thought, but then again, are we surprised by this? We're not surprised by this. It's been happening all season long. It still might be different in the playoffs, but who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. Nobody can predict that. Steph on the bike. All right, Houston will inbound. We're up to 4:30 to go. 4:29, 4:28. Jalen fadeaway on Lamb. No good. Klay, what is that? 7 rebounds? Careful with those outlets. 7 rebounds. Good job, Klay. Playing much better than the other night. Lamb finds Kaminga late. Extra past the Poole. Wide open, missed it. J-Mike rebound. Wow, he made it. It looked like he waited too long to try and get the putback, but he made it. Slow putback. All right, late shot clock, 6-5, KPJ. Lamb fouled him. Yep, I saw it the whole way. Oh, boy. Landing spot. Nothing you can do. That's the rule. They might look at it. That's supposed to be flagrant. Yep. Did he get pushed? Let me see. Might have gotten pushed. You might want to look at that. You get 3 foul shots. 1, 2, 3. Go ahead and challenge that. Oh, no, they're going to review it anyway. Okay. Need a close-up of this. Let's see. Huh. I think you got to call that push. Was that enough of a push? Might not have been enough for a push. However, you shouldn't be pushing them. Let's see. Well, I don't think he can give a flagrant, but he will. What did he say? I don't even know what he said. The contact was blah, blah, blah.
The contact by the defender is more leg to leg, hip to hip, therefore it is a common foul and not a flagrant foul.
I don't even know what he said. Sounded like he said epilepsy or something in there, which he didn't. I don't know what he said. But it's a common foul. Whatever. We'll take it because that was a little bit of a push by Kevin Porter Jr. or Kenyon Martin Jr. Kenyon Martin Jr. Little bit of a push on them, so on Lamb on the closeout. But whatever. So 3 shots and made the second one, and they're down 2 on my slow stream because the other stream here is way ahead. So we're up 1 with 341, 340, 339. Ref said shooter came too far forward. Oh, okay. Cool. Thanks for the info. Well, JP against Garuba makes few moves, dishes it to Lamb. Lamb hits a 3. Yay, Lamb's redeemed. Twitter's like, but I still don't like him. All right, so now it's KP over to Christopher. Missed it. Oh, long rebound. Good hustle by Lamb, but the lane is wide open. Kaminga's late. Kaminga's late. That's his weakness. Let me watch Kaminga the whole way. Bounces over there. Just a tad bit late. Although I know Jalen It's hard to leave Jalen wide open. What's Jalen's 3-point percentage? 33%. You got to leave him. He's late on the rotation. Up by 2. Oh, boy. We don't want this to come down to a make or miss type game. But it's feeling that way. J-Mike posting up or one-on-one. Lamb, handoff Klay, 7-6. He drives, tries to find J-Mike, but throws the ball away. 17 turnovers. No, they counted as 15. For some reason, Fitz had 17. Anyway, 229 against the zone. Garuba for 3. I don't know about the zone. Maybe get rid of it this time down. All right, they're working around. Late shot clock. JP up top. Now JK left wing hits it. Oh, if he can do that consistently, that'd be so good. That was clutch, though. On a stagnant possession. But Garuba gets through. Jeez. JP. Kick ball. Should be side out. Oh. Side out Klay. Inbound to JK. Handoff. Klay at the top. Downhill against Jabari. Good. Hesitation. He's really good at that. That little hesitation. Throw you off just a little bit. KP, travel inside the key for 3 seconds. Not a travel, but same difference. So 1:18 to go. Up to Steph. Looks somber on the bench. JP over to JK, looking for somebody. 10 seconds. One-on-one. Pulls up on Garuba. Good. There you go, JK. Oh, Lamb blocks Jabari. All right, Lamb. So baseline out of bounds, 41.9 to go. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Corner KP against Lamb's. Got to fire it. Fires it. Way off. Doesn't hit rim. Good job, Lamb. One-on-one against KPJ. That's not bad. He's a strong player. JP reaching in his bag against Garuba, but cannot finish the layup. And Garuba gets the rebound with 25 seconds to go. There's a 2.5-second differential, and the shot clock is now at 12, 11, 10, 9. KP against Klay, pick and roll Jabari, switch against Lamb, making moves. Good defense, missed it. Pushed out of bounds. Rockets ball. Tapped out of bounds. 0.5 to go. Tapped it too hard. Uh-oh. Hope that's not a factor. Next time, tap it lightly. Nah, it's hard to do in real time. Let's see. Lob to Garuba, missed it. Whew, glad we didn't have to discuss that one. 84-80. We're up by 4, end of Q3. Yeah, a lot of people hate on Lamb. Yeah, this is a weird season. We lead. We lead by 4. Did feel a lot worse. Whew. Well, I can finally take a break mentally. There are no psychopaths in the comments. Uh-oh. Now that I said that, basketball gods will come after me. And we're playing okay. And yeah, I guess that's about it. Only concern right now really is Steph. But then, of course, there's the concern that this will come down to the wire. We got to use this opportunity right here. We'll see if Steph comes back in. He has 26 minutes. You know, one of those come in and then rest and then come back type deals, or what? We'll see. Well, I'm going to take this opportunity to use the restroom. So I'll be right back. I'm going to turn on the volume loud so I know what's going on just in case. Oh, we don't want music. Oh, gosh. Be right back. Well, that took longer than I thought. What happened? Steph drew a foul on Garuba? No, made a bucket on Garuba. All right. Yeah. We're up by 6. Jabari pulls up on Lamb. Good. Yeah, that's the problem. Lamb's only like 6'5". So Jabari sees Lamb on him. He's like, oh, JK, good attack. Gets a foul call. Garuba with an accidental push. She says, my bad. JK says, no worries. Yeah, so, you know, JK clearly looks like the more athletic guy, tends to get those calls. Yay, JK made both. What's his free throw percentage on the year? %65. Wow. Good job. Garuba gets a dunk. All right, Steph against Dacian. Bye-bye, Knicks. Layup. Game 4, Steph scores, so he looks fine. We'll see. He looks good, though. Jalen tried to dribble through 2 guys, survived. Knicks from 3. Hit it. Oh, too bad. Wow. Dacian Knicks. JP. Back out to Lamb. Back to JP corner. Wanted to send him a pick, but he passed the ball to Draymond. Swing over to JK. 10 on the clock. Back to Draymond. Goes top shelf JK, but he's off balance. Finds Steph. Fly by good. Fly by 3 good. We're up by 6. Beware of the flurry. That's 7 points already. Looks like Fitz is saying you can see Steph is gutting his way through. I can't see his facial expression out there. Long rebound, Steph. Touchdown pass, JK. Got to be timeout by Silas. There we go. 95-87, up by 8. Q4. 9:40. So good little flurry. Steph's so good at those long rebound touchdowns. Yeah, they don't have much to cheer for in Houston when it comes to basketball. What do we got for JK? What are his numbers? 6 for 8, 2 rebounds. Like to see that go up a little bit, but 15 points. So maybe this is the game where we break out of it. Break out of the spell and finish them off. Hold on.
Seniors, did you know that the most severe COVID outcomes happen in people over 65? That's why staying up to date on vaccinations is so important. If you haven't gotten your bivalent booster, now is the time. Studies have shown that the bivalent booster provides protection against multiple Omicron variants, which are the ones circulating right now in our county. Call your doctor or go to your nearest pharmacy to get this important booster today. Brought to you by the County of Santa Clara Public Health Department.
Mom, we need to talk to you about Yorgos.
Don't you think it's a little odd he showed up in your life right when you became a billionaire?
Mom, he's using you for your AT&T fiber.
Now that it has hyper-big speeds, he spends half the day shirtless playing VR games.
Kids, why do you think I became a billionaire in the first place? Yes, I am Yorgos.
Live like a billionaire with AT&T fiber.
Sorry, guys.
5 gigs, limited availability.
Okay. Funny on the stream, they're calling for Rockets fans with jerseys. Okay. Break the road woes. JK ball slip, I know, huh? All right, guys, let's keep it up. Let's go. Let's get some defense. Station. Good job. It looks like Draymond is locked in on this one. Looks like everybody's locked in. Oh, Lamb. Oh, good. Jalen missed the scoop. I thought he had the step. He had the step. I mean, pretty good defense by Lamb. It wasn't extraordinary or anything, but Jalen just missed. Draymond will go top shelf. JK. Foul. Yay. We got calls. We're getting calls. See, the athletic guys, they get calls. JK gets another call. That's risky. Risky by Dray, but hey, it got there. But it's a side out. That's 2 team fouls. Steph around Dray, over to JK, handoff Lamb, shoots it, hits it. That's one of those night and day results where If Lamb doesn't hit it, then he'll get roasted on Twitter. And it was via JK, the two youngest guys on the. No, JP's out there. So, well, the two newest guys. Good help by Lamb. You see that? Good help by Lamb. Late shot clock. Christopher saves him. Just like Fitz said, Kalena said, can't even really be mad about that. That was pretty good defense. Oh, Steph turnover. Oh, man. But they throw the ball away. Lamb steals it. Way to go, Lamb. Pretty solid game. And it's JP to Draymond wide open. Finish is good. Another good stop by Lamb. Overall, been pretty good. Proving his 15th spot worth. JP gets away with the kickball, brings it up, dribbles through two guys. He shouldn't have done that. Got away with it and finds JK. Well, if you can get downhill like that, then it's more forgiving for sure. I'll let you go on some of those crazy behind the back dribbles. So now we're up. We're up by double digits. Risky behind the back. But it was downhill. Still downhill. Able to get downhill. So now we are up. GSW 102.89. 7:37 to go. Yay. Finally. Broke through. Finally. Took a while, but we broke through, so we got to just celebrate it. JK looks bigger. I don't know. Kind of hard to bulk up mid-season, but if he bulked up, maybe he did. I think someone would have to have an eyewitness account close up. Just have an eyewitness account and let us know. Assist to turnover ratio 7-2. Finally. Oh, finally. Take another break. And I don't have to use the restroom. Imagine that. Jordan Poole was picking up full court, was he? Seeing that tweet come through. Let me look at the replay. Yeah, well, I mean, he's not picking up full court, but he certainly is doing much better on defense. I'm shocked they didn't call kick ball. Well, we're going to be back. What JK did, though, was he helped out on the pass inside, so that was really good of JK defensively. That was good to see. Par Eason scores. All right, so now Klay's in there. Draymond over to JP, one-on-one. Fade away, no. Going to go baseline. Got pushed, no call. And it's going to be a turnover or a missed shot, I wonder, with the team rebound. They're probably giving him a missed shot because I still only see 2 turnovers. Because James Williams was like, oh, ball hit the backboard. So they're going to put that in the scoreboard as a missed shot, oddly. And KP misses a 3. Lamb rebound. How many rebounds for Lamb? 3 rebounds in 15 minutes. Over to Klay. Curl, catch and shoot good. Shooting pocket. Now they run pick and roll, and Tari Eason is going to get a dunk. All right, JP, lob into JK, extra pass Lamb, catch and shoot. Good. Way to go, Lamb. Shut up Twitter for us. All right, I like it. Anything to shut up Twitter is good news. Short. Kenyon Martin on the 3 short. JP brings it up. Screen by Lamb. 3-pointer. No good. In and out. Up by 15. JP, pretty good defense way out there. Pretty good. Not bad, man. I'm proud of you. Eason against Draymond. Pulls up for 3. Short. It goes over to Klay's guy, but then they throw the ball away. So I got to say, that was good defense by JP. I mean, good lateral point of attack defense by JP. Incredible. And we got a timeout right now. 108.93, Q45.23. Don't know who called it. Do we need the Jazz to win? Who are they playing? Let's see. Sack? No, it doesn't matter. We can't catch Sack. Doesn't matter. We actually want Sack to win, to hold off Utah. They're 16 over. We're even, and there's only 10 games. So we can't catch Sack. If we won every game and they lost every game, it would be 16 over minus 12. They'd be 4 over. Oh, we would still beat them if they lost every game, but they're not losing every game. So I think we got to root for Sack, believe it or not. Hopefully Klay is on fire. Hopefully. We're up on the road. I mean, it's Houston, but yeah, we'll take it. It's been a while since we said that. And last time I checked, Houston was part of the NBA, so it counts. Mem Dallas for sure. I'm rooting for Memphis for some strange reason. And Klay throws the ball to the other team. No. Hey, but he tips it on defense. Loose ball. Tari. Careful, Steph. Reaching in there. Hope its arm doesn't get stuck in there because the other arm has already been through that one time. Luckily, it was just a foul. Side out. All right, Green, layup good. I think we've had 6 turnovers today where it went straight to the other team. Like it wasn't even hard for them to turn it over. Hey, Klay got a bucket. Oh, that's going to be a T. Automatic. Tari Eason can't bounce the ball like that. That's in the rule book ever since high school. So a young fella makes a young fella mistake. to compound the problem, this is why we teach this, not to overreact on stuff. And I don't think we get credit for it because young teams, they will make this mistake. Warriors usually don't with their young guys. So I want to give a little credit to our GSW culture. You just never see a young player just, slam the ball like that. Like, can't be doing that in front of 4 future Hall of Famer types, Klay makes both, 24 points on the night. Very efficient 24, 9 for 18, 4 for 11. All right, up 16, 4:25 to go in this one. Klay, good job by Klay not to go landing spot. That was kind of funny. It's like someone put together a little video of that one. Him doing some kind of dance. Steph pulls up for 3. Not the best selection, but we are up 16. Could have been a dagger. Eason went straight at Steph, over Steph. Steph trying to draw a charge, but him having gone through the previous injury, probably we're glad that it's just a common foul. Just good. It's a blocking foul. Good. Just get out of there alive, man. So Tari Eason bucket on the free throw line. And he misses the second. Expresses dismay. Probably shouldn't do that. There's a young player coming up. Next play mentality. Steph, crossover. Dante, catch and shoot. Air ball. Not the best game for Dante today. What's his shooting? 1 for 5. They pull up for 3. Hits it. Oh boy. Okay. No more quick shots, guys. 324, 323. Steph throws it to the other team again. Klay lucky didn't get called for a foul. Oh my goodness. Is it single digits? Steph not happy with himself, but he might be hurt. We don't know. 20 turnovers, huh? What do we got on the time here? 3:15. 7th pass to the other team tonight. Oh, gosh. Gosh. That is just so embarrassing. We're only up 10 and 3:15 to go. So I want to go back to the Dante air ball on the catch early did not was not consistent with closeout mentality. Not that the turnover's Dante's fault. It's just that you're not playing the right way, and then it just bleeds into another not right way play as a team. And our discipline tonight has been just atrocious. So did he bring in JP for Dante? Yes, brought in JP. Dante for offense because they're pressing us. But Dante just didn't have the best game. The last 3 was inexplicable. Just need to put a little bit more care. Now Steph has to do a step back dagger, misses it, but Looney gets a rebound, gets hammered, no call. Draymond can't see Looney, gets it to Klay. Klay scores. Wow. We got lucky. I would have been all over Draymond had he missed that. But Klay made it. Okay, 2:29 to go. Steph brings it back out. JP cuts, but Steph doesn't pass to him because let's burn some clock. Then they leave Steph open. 3-ball, no good. Wow. JP, don't foul, JP. Wow. Careful, man. Porter for 3. Steph in the landing spot. It looked like it. Steph is besides himself. He can't believe it, but it looked like it to me. It looked like it. Let me see. You know, I think the reason why Steph is so surprised was that he just did a mini jump. Like it could have been worse. Let's see this angle. I don't think it was enough. But I'm the worst judge at this. So again, it's a coin flip, as goes the NBA. It's a coin flip. At least you didn't have to waste a challenge. Common foul. Good job, James Williams. Wow, James Williams came through, man. He's a bit of a coin flip as well. You know, Percy, you're right, but then also he had that stretch in the third quarter where he went to the hoop a lot. So there was that too. But yeah, I get it. Let's see what's going on here. All right. So made both, I believe. Up by 9. JP over to Klay. Flyby. 3-ball. No good. Leap by Jabari. Good leap. He brings it up against Draymond. Oh, wow. Tough bucket. Up by 7. 146. Oh, my stream just died. Oh, no, it's okay. Come on, stream. You got to last. 139, 138, 137. Steph. 13 on the clock. Pick and roll Looney. Don't settle, Steph. Throws it into Looney. Back out to Dray. Extra pass. Klay. Dagger. Whew. Good job, Looney. Way to read that. That's an excellent read by Looney and Draymond, but mostly Looney. Looney gets a steal. So that's pretty much it. We should win this. Up by 10, 105 to go. JP finds Draymond with a beautiful dish. Give him credit. JP has been nice. He's been nice today. Up 10, 48 seconds. We will win this. Houston has conceded. Mathematically impossible, pretty much, when you're down 10 with 48 seconds to go. Now it's at 33. Steph shoots from the hash mark. Good. So it'll go in the books as a double-digit win. We'll just see what happens with Houston on this side of it. Back rimmed on the 3. Their ball baseline. Does nobody get hurt because it's not even worth subbing right now to get the garbage crew in there with 13 seconds. Unless I heard a whistle. I wonder. Nope. They're going to just leave everybody on the floor. JP lets him go. No, he didn't let him go. He got a block. But it's out of bounds on JP. Did he get a block? No. I guess not. Too bad. Come on, let's end this. 10 seconds. Nope. Porter is not going to do anything. 4-3. Okay, cool. We win by 13. I wonder what the spread was. Road game. We'll take it. Against the Houston Rockets, we'll take it. Night. Okay, yeah, sure. Why not? We haven't done a night in a long time, so go ahead. We'll use that. Better night than 4 rings. So basically, that's hilarious. Night. Because night. At least we know it's a win. When we do the 4 rings, we know that it's a loss. Afraid to start celebrating. Yeah, they're doing it. They're watching them. Have some trust, man. I mean, you gotta stop the criticism because there's enough criticism to go around during a loss. We won. Let's heap the praise. Heap the praise a little bit. Okay, Klay is going to be on court. I'll go ahead and record this, even though probably will get flagged. We shall see.
And I think the momentum they got from his return, they had 11 points and he scored 9 and he assisted on the other, I think. So
Yeah.
when you see that, boom, you're right with that.
All right, we're going to see Klay Thompson right now live from the Toyota Center floor. Klay, really nice to talk to you. And listen, this is a regular season win, but it happens to be on the road where you guys have had some trouble. What does it feel like to get this W?
Well, I think trouble would be an understatement. It's been a roller coaster on the road this year, but you take any win you can get, especially at this point in the season. We're fighting for our playoff lives, and we responded well after a beatdown in Memphis. And I think probably the key that propelled us to a victory was the absence of Phil Policino. I'm just going to put that out there.
That's our producer. Where is he?
I heard he was missing in action. That's all I'm just the messenger.
But you talked about the game against Memphis and getting blown out there. What was the mentality like going into this game, knowing you could sweep these guys and get on in that road losing streak?
Well, we didn't look at the record. I actually told myself I was pretending I'm playing the 2018 Rockets, where it was a battle every time we used to play those guys. And they're still young, they're talented, and you can't take anybody lightly, especially this point in the season. Every win we get is just a huge win. So I think we all understood that going into the game. And although it was close there, I think we did a good job in the second half of playing our brand of ball.
Klay, you and Steph combined for 59 points, dominated tonight. Number 11, you had 11 road losses in a row. You broke that streak. You look really fresh tonight. But Klay, I want you to talk about the bench. Last game, they won the scoring 65-51. Tonight, 38-20. Talk about Jonathan Kaminga and the support you guys are getting from the bench.
Well, that's going to be huge going forward, as our bench production always has been a staple of our success. And JK is one of the best athletes in the world. I mean, his ability to play above the rim, to defend, is why he's been such a valuable piece for us. So, I mean, Anthony Lamb hitting big shots, J. Michael finishing around the rim, Dante playing that brand of defense he's always brought, JP running the show. So I was proud of our bench tonight. And they're going to be a huge component of what we need to do to go forward.
Yeah, and Klay, as you go forward, last question here. Go back to something you said about the playoff race you guys are in right now. With 9 games left, what kind of urgency do you feel to start moving up in the standings?
Oh, extreme urgency. We got to take every game so seriously. I mean, you always do. 82 games. It's tough to be great all of them, but with 9 left, we got to treat these like a playoff buffer, and I know we will.
Yeah. Thank you, Klay. Congrats on the W.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
Thank you.
And a note from Klay, too. He finishes this season's sweep with 26 three-pointers against the Rockets. And I like that he did.
Okay. Good job, Klay. So that was at the 2:29 mark or so. Three-minute interview. Let's upload that. Okay. I hope Steph's okay. Did we get any more news about what the heck that was? Okay. I see a tweet saying Memphis crowd is going nuts after Brooks forces another Kyrie Irving miss. So that's a great game going on over there. Memphis win. Did they win? Hey, it's a final. So let's update that. That means we should be back in the hunt there if they updated it. Yep. They haven't updated the Dallas loss, though. Streak 1-2, obviously. It's a lost one. Yep, because Memphis just beat them. So let's update that one more time. Okay. Let's see. Whoops. Hold on. It's still uploading? Wow. That's so slow. Hold on, guys. Do some video work here. Okay. Extreme urgency. Okay. Oops, I screwed that one up. Silas. Hold on, let me listen to a Kaminga thing.
She's having a team first. Take better today. Going out there to see
Shop a great selection of Toyota certified used vehicles and take advantage of low financing.
Oh, sorry.
A lot better now
With
than
the
they were
Xfinity Tension
early in the
Network,
season, and
we didn't
that's
have internet that let us play all at once.
Okay. Sorry about that. Had to combine some videos that were stuck out there. So, oh, that's lovely. I've got to charge both of my phones. I'll be right back. Gotta get a charger. Okay, I'm back. Both phones out of juice. First time that's ever happened. Okay, let's check this out. All right. Okay, waiting for that. Let's check the comments over here. Let's check, see if they updated Dallas yet. They did not. There it is. So we're back in sixth. 1.5 games behind the Clippers. 2 games behind Phoenix. And I got to do some more video work here. Just get this ready. Yeah, good job by JP tonight, huh? Okay, now try and airdrop this. Oh, won't let me airdrop. Figures. Why does it do that? It's so frustrating. Oh, I didn't have the Wi-Fi on. Is that why? Yeah. That's crazy. Okay. Cool. 51 seconds to go. All right, guys. Keep fighting, Warriors. Road win, baby. What else? He's saying Wiggins will be back soon. Oh, cool. Who? A friend of mine believes Wiggins will be back soon. Yeah, but who? Who is that? Email me. Email me so I can, I'll keep it private, but if you can give me a little bit more information, because the whole GP2 coming back for the Pelicans game, we're still waiting to see if that comes through. But if that comes through, then boom, your reputation skyrockets, right? The only thing is that I don't know who you are. I don't know where you're from, so I don't have any background info. So name some names, email me, rich@letsgowarriors.com. Name some names, get me a feel for it, and then I can go, oh yeah, you can trust this person's sources for sure. Or be like, I don't know. Like depending on who I know, not claiming that I know anybody. I just don't ask for information, It has those kind of land drop in my lap like it is right now, but I'm not quite sure. I don't know what to think of it. Can't blame you for that. We haven't had any history set up yet. Let's see. Did that upload yet? Okay, cool. Let's see if it uploaded properly. Yes, it did. Cut that upload short and go here. All right, cool. Yeah, so anytime anybody has any info, be sure to hit me up. rich@letsgowarriors.com. Super easy to remember. I mean, I can't wait until the Pelicans game. Trust me. Let's see. Klay. What did Klay say? He said, extreme urgency. Oh, extreme urgency. I love how he goes, oh, yeah, at first. Nope, showed up. Huh. How come that showed up out of the blue? How come that one showed up and the other ones didn't? Oh, I know why. So now I got to go to studio and see what happened. Awful. Now let's get out of there. Let's go to studio over here. Shoot, man. Pretty soon they're going to have Kerr on the podium. I'm going to miss it. Man, I was hoping to get the Klay interview up there. Let's see, what was the issue here? $256 to $326. What? 256 to 326. Jeez, fine. Delete that. Yep. Oh, darn it. I got to redo that. That sucks. At least I can do the thumbnail. Yep. Steve Kerr is at the podium, but we will hold off for just a little bit. We will hold off just a little bit on Steve. But yeah, let me put this all on here. Steve podium audio now on, which means in about a couple minutes. Give me a couple minutes. I need that to process first.
Y'all know I love the games, right? I got a hot one for you. It's free. Royal match. Oh, man, they go.
Okay. Two minutes left, really? Oh gosh. Okay, then. Send that over here too. Okay, so here we go. Let's see. Okay, here's Steve. Let's go with this.
Rockets have 10 3-pointers. That is about bang on their average. But when they've been on the road and teams have been hot shooting from three, the Rockets could never rely on that shot. Let's go to Steve Kerr, brought to you by BMW, talking about the first road win of the month.
We did a better job of taking care of the ball the second half. You know, I walked through the door, locker room at halftime. I thought we must have 20 turnovers. I looked at the stat sheet. We had 14. It felt like 20. So we were not focused at all. And second half, we did a better job of taking care of the ball and getting some better possessions offensively. And then I thought the key kind of combo out there was, start of the fourth quarter, Draymond, Lamb, and Kaminga started switching everything. Really good three-man combo defensively, and we strung together a bunch of stops, and that gave us the lead.
Steph, here in his last 4 games, I think is averaging around 35 per game in that 2019 playoff game, of course. Is there anything about playing here you think he enjoys or relishes, or is it just a product of some hot nights?
No, this is a great reminder every time we come to the Toyota Center of some amazing battles with those great Rockets teams. And a lot of big games in here. I think Steph and Klay, Draymond, those three guys in particular, come in here with a lot of memories, and I do think that that helps get guys, kind of excited and motivated, and so I thought they all did a nice job tonight.
Just the general sense of finally getting over this road skid, finally getting over the hump and playing a road game.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I mean, I don't remember the last road game we won. It's been a while. So January 30th. Thanks. That doesn't make me feel any better. But we needed it, obviously. I actually felt like we played decently in the first three games of this trip. Lost all three, but had our chances in all three, and I liked our effort. I liked a lot of the execution. Ironically, I thought this was the worst of the four games that we've played on this trip. But obviously, we were, playing a different caliber team. Those first three were battling with all those teams for the playoffs, and Memphis has one of the best records in the league, and Houston has had a rough season, but they are playing better of late, and they've had some really good wins. So I thought, we had to come in tonight with a focus that unfortunately wasn't there, and that was the issue with that first half, but we eventually got there.
Coach, I'll be right from here to do your G League team tomorrow at Santa Cruz. I heard Baldwin just got sent down, if I'm correct. Talk about his growth a little bit.
Yeah, Baldwin's a really nice prospect for us. Great size, good shooting touch. He's a guy who moves the ball quickly. He has a good feel for the game, and he's just learning the NBA game. And we're trying to give him every opportunity to play. He's been in the rotation a little bit up here, but he's playing a lot of games in Santa Cruz, and it's been very helpful. Ty has he's really a guy who's a proven NBA player, and so we're not going to have him play in the G League. We're going to save he's got 3 NBA games left on his 2-way contract, so we're going to save him for a rainy day. If Steph or Jordan has to miss a game, we'll need Ty, so we're going to hang on to those games. Thank you, guys.
It was amusing there that Steve Kerr didn't know when the last road win came. It's been 49 days in between.
Yeah, that was funny. That was Madeline Kenny giving Steve a hard time again, making him feel bad. Just kidding. Because last time she was like, the Arizona Wildcats loss ruined my bracket. And this is assuming that was Madeline. Could have been Shayna. I'm pretty sure it's Madeline. And he goes, it ruined your bracket, huh? Well, it ruined my day. So that was hilarious. So now, ruined his day again. Okay. So I guess somebody's doing a story about the Houston G League team going up against Santa Cruz, which will be happening, I believe, maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. Someone can check that. We got the G League schedule somewhere on our background right here if you want to check it. Here. Iowa. I don't know. I don't know who that was. I was asking that. It's kind of interesting to ask at a random game in Houston. So he was, I was pretending I was playing the 2018 Rockets. That's pretty funny. extreme urgency. Let's hear a little Jonathan Kaminga, because I need to get a good quote from him. And this was from earlier today. It's only 20 seconds.
Information is power. You can use that information. I take pride today. Going out there every single day and just playing as hard as I can, defending against the best players.
That's
I've
it.
gotten a bunch of texts.
Take pride every day was his quote. All right, so that Klay Q&A, a rare Q&A by Klay. You know, I remember last time we had him, we won in Houston. He was on the court too and talked about Tiki-taka. Remember, that was the first time was in Houston that he said he mentioned Tiki-taka. So pretty cool tidbit. FYI. What other Warriors analyst is going to give you that? Okay, let me finish this up. Let's put Kaminga in there. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Skip that. Go down here. Klay. Draymond just said our focus was pathetic. Yeah, pretty much. See, Amy, I wasn't wrong. You told me to calm down. Draymond said it was pathetic as well. Told you. Thompson and Jonathan Kaminga. Okay, so let me pause that stream because they're about to get to Draymond. So after Houston Rockets held at Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. Next live stream, Warriors at Mavericks, Wednesday, the 23rd, the 22nd. What day is the day? The 20th? Yeah, the 22nd. My fault. I got the dates wrong. Screwed that one up. So yeah, Wednesday, 48 hours or less. So get ready. And then we'll have Draymond post game on here shortly as I finish this one up. Klay. Boom, boom. Okay, almost done. Almost done. Klay. Oh, you know, I got to check something. I want to see if they had the whole video of Jonathan Kaminga at morning shoot around. Nope, I don't think they did. Oh, that's too bad. I thought it was a good one. I did a little transcription of that one. So I'll have the transcription up on the website for y'all's at some point. Let's see here.
All right, we're going to have Draymond now as I finish up that video that has both Klay and Kaminga in it on our channel. Dray podium audio now on. Go here, and here we go.
If you were 12th last year, you might be third now.
Yeah.
You know, the numbers are that big just from 1 year.
Yeah, spoken like a true coach and Hall of Famer. Let's hear from Draymond Green digesting the first road win since January 30th.
It's good to get a win. I don't really necessarily view it as getting over a hump. We won one game. Need to go win the next one.
Is this a place or arena where you guys, from all the battles you've had in Houston over the years, was any kind of special feelings, special memories, or was it more of one of 30 arenas for you?
Oh, it's definitely a special feeling and special memories. You know, when you walk into arenas like this where you've had like the battle of all battles, you know, trying to do things that get all the marbles, you know, you get a special feeling. So it's, you know, definitely a special place for us. We spent a lot of time here. You know, when you walk in an arena like this, you still feel some of that energy for sure.
So what did you like about that three-man combo at the beginning of the fourth quarter with you, Kaminga, and Anthony Leon?
I thought it was good. You know, switchable allows us to switch. You know, it's great. We all have pretty good size and good length. You know, obviously not 7 foot or anything, but we're all about the same height, same weight, same size. And, you know, Lamb, the spacing that he has, JK as a, you know, slasher and lob threat, I can play maker. I think it's a good group. You know, something that we can build on both ends.
Yes, you think that's like a trio that you would like to, or two other guys you'd like to play with more?
I think we'll definitely see more of that. I mean, I don't make the rotation, so I'm not sure. But, you know, I thought it was pretty good for us to allow us to get some pace. And we were able to open the game up a little bit with that lineup.
14 turnovers in the first half. I mean, what changed for you guys?
Our focus level was pathetic to start the game. You know, we're coming to the game like this, and you know, it's a young athletic team. They're going to be in passing lanes, and we were real careless with the ball. So we're able to lock in. Coach challenged us coming out of the half. We're able to lock in after those first couple minutes of the third quarter, and you know, kind of, I think we turned it over 5 or 6 times there in the second half, and 2 or 3 of them was in the first 2 minutes of the third quarter. So I thought we did a pretty good job of cleaning it up after a while.
Right.
When stuff comes up limping like you did about midway through the third quarter, and they took a little lap around the board, you always just like hold your breath, or like it's going to be around, you're, you know, seeing 30 out there hopping a little bit.
I mean, you always hold your breath. You just never really know how serious it is when someone comes up hopping, especially him. We can't afford to lose him, so you definitely hold your breath, but you also know that he's very tough, and if it's something that he can get through, he'll keep going.
How do you feel on physical coming out of this game?
No, I'm okay. For the most part, my body feel good. It's just my wrists and hands are a little effed up. A little effed up, but it's a part of it. Just got to figure out a way to get through it.
Rockets are a young team, one with some talent. Your experience looking back, what are some of the things the young team need to do to make that leap into being competitive?
Not build bad habits. You get in certain situations and it's very easy to build bad habits. But habits are hard to break. So you build bad habits and kind of becomes who you are. It's important to try to play the right way. I think they're well coached. You look at the coaching staff over there. Steven, who's been around the game his whole life. Lionel Hollins, who coaching the Grizzlies when I came in the league, been around the game a very long time. An NBA game in particular, very long time. John Lucas, very, very long time. So they have a great coaching staff. And I think it's just important that with a young group with no veteran leadership really, it's important that they hear those coaches, because they know the NBA game in and out, been doing it for a long time. And, it's sometimes you need a veteran to kind of relay the message the coach is trying to say. They don't have that luxury. And so I think it's just important for them to continue to listen to what those guys are saying, because it'll determine the way their careers go. And, I think they're doing a pretty good job. Like, you can hear the conversation. I was listening to a conversation today between Tari and I think KJ. And, like, the things that they're saying, you're listening to them and, like, they're trying to figure it out. I was very intrigued by the conversation because, like, he's like, oh, but if, I could have scrammed him out, but the guy was low, and he's like, yeah, well, if you can get over there. And like, the whole conversation, I thought it was very interesting to hear two relative, one rookie and KJ is in his second or third year, to hear them talking through things like that. They're well coached because what they're working through is actually the right thing to do. Like, you got a small guard stuck on the big. He's talking about kicking him out and getting him to the weak side. And we actually got fouled on that play. So his thinking was right. He was trying to figure out how to get to it. And so just to hear that conversation, the coaching staff is doing a good job, and it feels like they're listening, and that'll be key to the direction their careers will go.
I don't think there's that's all that.
They're a lot better. Jabari's playing so much better. He's shooting it better, but he's just way more aggressive. He's attacking the offensive rebounds every play. They seem to be taking better shots, and so I think they're moving in the right direction. It doesn't necessarily show up on their record, but you even look at the last week or so, they've won some games over the last week or two, and not against easy teams, so I think they're moving in the right direction, and it'll be interesting to see. There's so much young talent. It'll be interesting to see how it pans out, but I think they're guys that'll have good careers.
I got a note while Draymond was talking that the Warriors have allowed an opponent. This is the first time this season the Warriors have allowed an opponent fewer than 110 points on the road. So, all right, defense.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of points given up consistently. But hey, got to celebrate. It's been a while. Been a long while. Let's celebrate this one. Steve, where did Steve go? Did I upload that? I probably didn't even upload that, which is lame on my part. Lame. My fault. I could have uploaded that while Draymond was talking, but no. Screwed that one up. Turn over to the other team. Now it's 4 minutes. Gosh darn it. Maybe I'll try airdropping that one. Okay, we'll see. All right, please look at previous comment. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, sure. I don't want to be accused of throwing any other Warriors things under the bus, but I appreciate that. I'll keep that for myself. Thanks, man. I'm screenshotting that still. Just gonna probably won't advertise that everywhere, but let people know. Maybe I will on Instagram. It's not Twitter. You know what Twitter will do. But no, I appreciate that. I got a couple screenshots to send to myself. Might as well do that while I'm waiting for the airdrop. Ooh, it dropped. Let's see which one uploads quicker. Let's see. Is it going to be the Wi-Fi Or is it going to be my personal mobile phone, which isn't working suddenly? There we go. Okay. How is that doing? 3 minutes remaining. I feel like that's not fast enough. Let's see. Okay. So let me send myself some of these screenshots. What's that one? Oh, okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, they got Draymond with Fabby Davis, Mr. Fab, talking about the greatest rappers, and he's saying the usual, but he's also saying Tupac. And he will later say, because I saw this earlier, he'll later say that in Michigan they don't go East Coast or West Coast, they listen to both. So that's why he doesn't mind Tupac being up there in the top 5. Oh, speaking of which, Blasian, I saw on Twitter, somebody said, so there was this whole controversy over Andrew Wiggins again. And somebody replies and goes, man, this is a mean-spirited tweet. This season has made me unsubscribe from beep, redacted. I won't say who. And it goes, do you guys even like the team at all? I thought that was hilarious. Someone go tell them that, here, I'll send you the tweet. So, the Blasian. People go reply to this guy and tell him about us. Okay? Boom. There you go. Yeah. What's up? We're at the 3:13 mark already? Oh, wait. I forgot. Oh, yeah. There we go. Klay postgame. Then we got Steve Dray postgame audio. And then we're at the 3:13 mark. Thanks, Blasian. Talk about that all night. Okay, yeah, Dallas game's going to be crucial. Yeah, Kings are tough, huh? But playoffs are a different animal, so we'll see how they do. What's up? Hope you're a supporter and not a psycho hater. We'll see. We've had a couple psycho haters on here the last couple games. All right, Steve has 40 seconds. Do I trust my computer to say it has 38 seconds left of upload? All right, I'll trust it. That'll give me 30 seconds to check a few more comments, and then that's it. I'm going back to work. Assuming that works in 20 seconds. What do you got for me? Dallas game crucial Wednesday. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I know. I was just saying during the game. And then he was talking about the Rockets, but he was saying, the reporter from Houston was asking, what do you think the Rockets should be doing right now? And he goes, play the right way. How many times did I use that for hard criticism today? Sheesh, we were not playing the right way during the entire time that Draymond said that we our focus was awful. Yep, Lamb has been playing well. I don't get the hate. Everybody hates Lamb. I don't know why. Is it the rape allegation? Probably. Just admit it, though. Just say, hey, look, I'm biased against Anthony Lamb because of X, Y, and Z. So my basketball analysis, as it is coming out of my mouth in the next couple minutes, might be a little biased, and then say what you got to say. But as far as basketball analysis, he seems to be in the right place at the right time. Whether he's athletic enough to make a difference when he's in the right place at the right time, that's another story. But he seems to be in the right place at the right time. And that's good enough for me, especially when you're the 15th guy. So the other guys hopefully will come back from injury, and it'll be a moot point, as we've said a million times before. I'm sorry, dropped my phone. As I said, dropped my charger. As I argued with Dean Chambers on here a while ago, Lamb isn't supposed to be in the rotation in the playoffs, okay? Because this is our template. Hopefully JK can replace Otto Porter. Hopefully Wiggins will be back. Hopefully Gary Payton will be right here. And, JK can be, one of these guys, and, J Mike down here, whatever, right? And it's possible that Kaminga could even replace Wiggins if need be, if we were ever to that point. I wrote about that on the website. So, and in fact, it's right here, thewarriors.com. So go check that out. Go subscribe for free. Can Jonathan Kaminga change everything? Who knows? But that was kind of, if Jonathan Kaminga continues a rebound a la Wiggins, that will change everything for him, according to Steve. I'm thinking it could change everything for all of us. Yeah, Nicole, for sure. See you Wednesday, Sister Agnes. Yeah. Go down, Dallas. Okay, let me finish up this Steve Kerr post game. What was a good quote? Good quote from him was, oh gosh, Draymond, Lamb, and Kaminga. I definitely want to put that on the channel just so people know. Key combo. Yes. What else? I can't wait to talk to Madeline Kenny about today. I hope that was her. It had to be her, right? Shayna's not covering it, right? Let's check Shayna. Make sure she's not there. Twitter.com. I forgot what her handle is. Shayna Rubin. Is she in Houston? No, right? Yay, she's not. All right. Woo. That's great. That means that was Madeline. And I can go make fun of her on that one. Let's see. We talked about PBJ and Jerome, Ty Jerome, proven NBA player. Love it. So he killed two birds with one stone in one post game. Took care of that. Let's see, PBJ, give him every opportunity. Had to come in, okay. come in tonight with a focus. Not focusing. So guess who Chris Mullin's talking about? Dallas. This Dallas team, and then I didn't hear the rest, but you can imagine. Yeah, they're going to be hungry for us. They're going to, the entire is going to be a playoff atmosphere on Wednesday, and we've got to be super duper careful. Draymond analysis. Where are we at with that? There it is. Kaminga. Talked about Steph a little bit, I think. Oh, charger stopped charging. That's what happened. Can't wait to eat dinner. Dying here. Talked about what else did he talk about? Jerome, Steph. A lot of great games in here at Toyota Center. Yeah. That's one of the more fun places to cover a game. I've talked about this a million times on this channel. Just where the locker room is, the configuration, it all comes down to the configuration of the arena, honestly. And it's nice. You can see them celebrate. A couple years ago when KD was there, he was late coming out to the pregame Just Us run through the tunnel, right? So let me give you this little anecdote from Toyota Center at the 3:22:30 mark. Toyota Center anecdote. Ray, KD, and Steph. So KD wasn't around, right? And they're waiting for him. They're like, come on, and Looney would always go, 10 minutes, or whatever, right? Because they're the champs, defending champs, and, or they're the team that got KD. I can't remember whether it was 2017 or 2018, probably 2018. It's on our channel. If you go look for, here's a clue. Go look for Let's Go Warriors, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, tunnel run. I don't know. I doubt it. I prior to 2021, the whole channel is in disarray. Sorry. But Steph Curry, Durant, shoe. Look for shoe. The shoe. No, it's not that one. Yep. See, I'm not going to be able to find it. So he left. No, KD was in the locker room. Just was not coming out. Maybe he was in the restroom. And so Steph used a shoe to pretend that was KD, because KD would be in the middle and do his dance. Remember that? We have tons of that in there. You should go look at that. I just don't remember what I called it. Tunnel run? I think I called it tunnel run. Yeah. So let's call it tunnel run. Well, it's one of these. Where are the pictures? I can't see what we're doing. Oh, because Steph Curry uses a shoe in place of KD. Boom. What's wrong with my internet, man? My internet went out just now. I can't click on it for some reason. Can't click. Oh, look. It's just stuck. Well, go look up Let's Go Warriors, Steph Curry, Durant, tunnel run. There it is. It'll come up. Maybe it won't. I got to do some work. But anyways, uses a shoe in place of KD. So Houston is a nice place to film them running in and all that. Those were the good old days. When I had energy. I'm not about to drag myself out to arenas anymore, really. It's that's done. I'm good. It's a lot, man. You got to find an Airbnb. You got to find out where to show up at what time, airport, red eyes. I'm done. Completely done with that. Now, if somebody wants to do that on behalf of Let's Go Warriors, I could probably get you into the games, but everything else, it's a lot of money, man. Don't really have the budget for it. But I don't know that people realize what a sacrifice I made back in the days. It was just a lot, blood, sweat, and tears. But it all ended up with me here with you guys. So I can't really regret anything. And I'm glad everything that happened. I'm right where I need to be. And so are you. And I'm happy with it. But it was a good experience so that I can come up here and tell you how it was and have evidence to go back. It's just stuck. I don't know what's up, but you can search it yourself. It's good video, man. Some good video. Go check it out. So let me get the rest of Steve's pregame up here, and then I got to do Draymond, and then who knows who else is on the podium. I think it's Zena and Dalton are in the studio to do the post game, so we'll probably get, Steph on the podium, something like that. He wasn't on the podium in Memphis, or was he? No, he was. I'm going to say the game before that. Yeah, Atlanta, the back-to-back, he wasn't, which was understandable because they had a back-to-back and they lost as well. So pretty subdued post game. Sometimes it's like that on the road, man. So let's get a good quote for the thumbnail. What's a good quote? Draymond, Lamb, and Kaminga. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that. Okay, and then I got Draymond here. So let's take a look at Draymond. Put that in there. Yeah. Okay, so that's going. Do a few things here. Playlists. Two-way players. Draymond. Steph. Injuries. He talked about he talked about Steph's injury. Hope it's nothing. We still got to hope. Still got to have a lot of hope on that one. Okay, save. Okay. Let me see. Draymond, Lamb, and Kaminga. Steph at the podium. We'll go to it shortly. Okay. Steph podium audio now on. Give me a couple minutes. Let me just make sure this is set to go. Gonna get Draymond ready as well. Okay. Here we go.
this game tonight?
Steph said time and time again is winning time.
I love Steph Curry time. And both quarters, third and fourth, he comes out, scores the first bucket. Like, what a will to win, as you mentioned. He's at the podium right now. We'll see what he has to think about this game tonight.
How's it feel finally going to win on the road?
It feels good. It's one of those feelings like this is what you're supposed to do. But yeah, just to walk off the court with a couple more smiles on our faces and something to show for it. We know we still have to play better. Like, nobody's really celebrating, anything. It's just a matter of learning lessons and wins, hopefully, and get ready for, another big game Wednesday.
How somebody finished off with them.
How the what?
So I see how the
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Guessing is just fine, but what did you like about the way your team finished the game?
I mean, we were having 14 turnovers in the first half was rough. We could never really create enough separation. And then second half, we were a little bit more mindful. I think we only had 4 turnovers, and got decent shots. We didn't make as many as we wanted to, but we got stops, ran in transition, played pretty disciplined. They made a little run. We got a little sloppy for 2 minutes there down the stretch, but got back to good offense, connecting the game. Klay hits a big shot. Remember somebody else hit a shot, but it was just mindful basketball that, we needed to finish strong.
Other than turnovers, now see the stats, you will stand out on that.
Really, that's the first thing I looked at was I knew we had 14 turnovers in the first half and finished with 18. We know we need to cut that down, but to only have 4 in the second half was great. 31 assists, which is Warrior basketball. So continue to be mindful about that. And then we rebounded pretty well. They still, had 13 offensive rebounds, but I think if I watch the film, I'm pretty sure we have our antennas up a lot more consistently, when the shot goes up to try to find bodies, knowing, they're a pretty athletic team and they have at least 4 guys crashing the glass every possession.
Sure. Scared, given your previous series against Houston, is there any kind of special feeling when you come play here, or is it one of 30 arena screw?
Certain ones stand out because you've had battles here before. I know it's a different team. But, our first championship run, we came through here, and that was, 9 years ago. So and we've had, obviously a lot more battles. So definitely brings back the memories of those back and forth, and, knowing it's different, there's still a little charm about it, for sure.
You talked about playing mindful basketball and very long greens, and that the focus in the first half was pathetic, in his words. What do you guys need to do to be able to connect it for the entire 48 minutes, or is it just different in the regular season, the level of focus we need first?
I mean, it shouldn't be because of where we're at. It keeps just going back to we just have to do it. Like, every team comes in, every coach has their way of saying kind of the same thing. These are the keys offensively, defensively. This is the game plan against this specific team. And then we have to go execute it. And whoever does that more usually puts themselves in better positions to win. It's not saying you're going to win every game. Shots go in and out, ball bounces certain ways. But the things that you can control are tough when you don't do it. Because, you're usually better than how you're playing, and there's a frustration level that comes with not being able to execute the simple stuff. So, I don't use that pathetic word, but it's like you want to play better. And we talked about it at halftime, and we're going to have to if we're going to try to do anything this year.
Great, thank you.
That's right. And if they're going to do anything this year, Steph is going to need some help on the offensive side. Tonight, Klay Thompson, his fellow splash.
Okay. Also going to need Wiggins for that offense.
FYI. So it's been a complicated mix of problems this season. So I'm not going to dismiss that the complications, there's definitely some complications. Okay. Ooh, Klay's at the podium. Yo, Klay's at the podium. We'll get there in a second. Let's see. We will get there. Hold on. Okay, here we go, guys. Klay Thompson at the podium.
Of attention, right? And so that opens up things for the other, whatever it is. Steph was finding lanes left and right. And I think it's because with Klay on the floor and he's spotted up in a corner, you can't afford to help off. And that gives him a little bit of space. Klay's at the podium. Let's see what he had to say about tonight's game.
Well, it feels really good. And we have a chance to do it again on Wednesday and really right the ship from this trip. But it's nice to snap an ugly streak like that. That's gross.
What are the keys to making sure you guys can carry on this into
wow, not a sellout. I would say the keys would be defend without fouling, being very sure with the ball and limiting turnovers, being connected, and above all, have fun.
What worked for you guys in the fourth that kind of allowed you to create some separation?
I think we didn't foul, and when we can just get the ball off the rim and go, it opens up everything for us. Then on top of that, we have some great shot making from Anthony Lamb and Big K made a nice mid-range move, and Steph obviously doing his thing. But yeah, those were the probably big components of fourth quarter surge.
I mean, all the games are important, but like Dallas specifically, that's the tiebreaker on the line. Just how do you guys act?
Well, as a competitor, you relish in the moments of the most important games, and we're coming down to the home stretch, and every game is so vital for our playoff stakes, and it's exciting times. I mean, the postseason, there's nothing like it, and these last 7 or 8 will be a great warm up for the most competitive basketball out there.
Did you see a difference with the Rockets this time from when you guys played before earlier in the season?
Not really, but it is strange looking over there and how young their team is. The Rockets always used to play in the 2010s were seasoned vets all littered throughout that roster, and obviously James is one of the best players in their franchise's history, and they brought on CP too. They had such a great team that almost knocked us off, and I had a lot of respect for those Rockets teams, and now I just feel old playing these young bucks. I think Jabari Smith's like 19 years old, and it makes me feel very appreciative to still be out here and still repping the Warriors and playing a whole new team that obviously has a lot of upside and incredibly young team, but they hopefully will stick together for a while. Nice. Heads up. There it goes. There she goes. Wow.
And there's an paper airplane. Dalton, I feel old watching that because I remember that series, especially in 2018 and 20.
Another classic podium by Klay. How does he come up with this stuff? Hold on. I'm still clipping it. Oh, it's so funny. So funny. Got to donate his brain to science. Like I quote, here's a funny one. This is my favorite part. Hold on. Let me upload this first, but oh gosh. Just how does he think of these things on the fly? It's just like it's hilarious. I would probably bust up laughing if I was in the room. And that would be very rude. So it's probably better that I'm not there. Not that they allowed tier 2 media into those. It depended on the arena. Pandemic ruined a lot of things, but he goes, you know what I liked? He mentioned Anthony Lamb too. So great shot making from Anthony Lamb, and JK made a nice mid-range move, and Steph did his thing. Yeah, those were probably the big proponents of the third quarter surge. Funny. I think I transcribed that right. I hope I did. Anyways, let me work on Draymond. Cool. I got it. So obviously, best Draymond quotes were focus was pathetic. Our focus level was pathetic. Let's see. Get some pace with Lamb and Kaminga. That's a good one. My wrist and hands are a little effed up. That's even better. Okay. Okay, cool. Got that one already. Switch this over. Draymond. Q&As. So that was Klay. A while back. Scrambling here, multitasking. Okay. Focus level was pathetic. Let's see. Allowed us to get some pace. Okay, what do we got? Can they waive Iggy? As Dean Chambers said, we're not going to waive Iggy. We're not doing that. It's just, it wouldn't be the right thing to do. Okay, wouldn't be the right thing to do. Yep, Ty Jerome not being sent to G League. Yep. Yep. Let's see how many exact games. And did we ever get the YouTube? No. Don't know why. What the heck? What am I going to read? Why is, man. Let me go to Bing. Bing.com. Are you serious? YouTube, Let's Go Warriors, Steph Curry, Durant, Tunnel Run. Just us. Huh. Huh. Why doesn't it? YouTube.com? Just us. Where's the shoe? Oh, man. Shoe. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Can't spell. Can't type. Videos? Dude, what's up with that, man? Whatever. I give up on you on Google. What was I gonna do? BKRef.com, Ty Jerome. $44 games, you're right. What's up, DMC? Okay, I can finish my thumbnail now. All right, did I finish that yet? No, didn't do nothing. Oops. Could have been uploading Klay that whole time I was talking. Man, gotta get more efficient. Gotta run my own Tiki-taka. Four minutes left. You figure I'll be done by then. Okay, post-game Steph. Who did he talk about? Let's see. Steph. Game recap. It was funny. Klay said that was gross. Last 3 games. Let's see. Oh, cool. Our antennas were up a lot more. Let's see. Still have to play better. Definitely some charm about Houston. Okay. We have to go execute it. Squad chemistry. What else? Steph Q&As. Yeah, so I think mainly the takeaways from Steph. Still have to play better. Kyrie Irving is wearing a walking boot. It's just precautionary. Helps to play Wednesday versus Warriors. What else? Oops, my light. Fix that real quick. Man, this light goes out quick. Okay, let's see here. Stuff. A little bit of stuff here. Then we will move on to Klay. Oops. Go out there and execute. What's a good one for the thumbnail? Our antennas were up. I mean, yeah, they got to do better on the keeping their antennas up. Yeah, let's do that one. Our antennas were up. And then let me try and find that one video of Katie in the shoe. YouTube.com. Steph Curry, Durant, tunnel run. Let's try that one more time. Uses his shoe in place of KD. It's not loading. What? You're kidding me. Let me put it on this. What? No. Hold on. Let me send it on Discord to myself. Google.com, YouTube, blah, blah, blah. It wants to go through that. Oh, okay. Strange. Very, very strange. Let me put it on this one. So why doesn't it show up here? There it is. It just doesn't want to do it. Oh, man, I think Google is purposely screwing up Safari. Wow. Let's skip that. Let me pull this out. Pause. And show that to you because I got to use the restroom. So we want to show this. Oh, there it is. Okay. Never mind. Here we go. It only took half an hour. So enjoy that while I use the restroom. Did it get to the shoe part yet? No, I didn't get to the shoe part. Where did he do this? So this is Houston. So that shoe is supposed to be Kevin Durant. And he got rid of it. Okay. Did I miss that part? Oh, there it is. Yeah, he put the shoe down there. Hey. I put the logo. I put the watermark in front. That was my bad.
I think that when the team is struggling to make shots, that Jokic needs to try to be a little bit more aggressive. It kind of reminds me of early LeBron. And LeBron's much better at this now, and I'm sure Jokic will be in his future.
So we're here
there
on
comes a time in a
the
place
rogue
where
window.
making the right play is no longer the option. And now
I can't get rid of it right now.
I know that guy's open, but I'm
Hold on.
Nikola Jokic.
Sheesh. Rogue window over here. I don't know where that one came from. I hope Let's Go Warriors channel shows up on a rogue window on somebody else's channel. Jeez, that was annoying as hell. But anyways, I came up with a good quote from Steph. Mindful basketball. Huh? Tell me about it, man. And one more with Klay. I got to go with that was gross. That was hilarious. We should just play that. I would have to airdrop it, though. That was gross. Klay Thompson. I hate it when I type a Y instead of a T for Klay Thompson. It doesn't autocorrect. It doesn't know that Thompson is obviously Thompson. I don't get that. Let's see. Okay. What was the last one? What was the last question for Klay? He goes, not really. Not really what?
Is where it ranks
Still
on the
repping the Warriors
craziest
and,
off seasons for the Giants. Where does it stack up?
Come on.
I go beyond the Giants. I don't know that any team in Major League Baseball has ever had an offseason like that.
Hush. Jeez. Technology isn't helping me right now. Too much. Too much.
Playing a whole new team.
There we go.
Bar's just like 19 years old and this off and how young their team is. Not really, but the most competitive basketball out there.
Couldn't hear it at all. Let's check SoundCloud, see if it's up yet, the audio of it. Klay, where are you? Where are you? Yeah.
First road win since January 30th. Just what is it?
Obviously, he has a lot of upside and incredibly young team, but they
Maybe here?
P2, they had this history, and they brought on CP2. They had
No, it was
such a
before
great
that,
team
right?
that almost knocked us off, and not really, but it is strange.
Yeah, okay, here.
The most competitive basketball out there.
Did you see a difference in the Rockets this time from when you guys played before earlier in the season?
Difference. So that's a Houston writer asking him about the Rockets playing better now than earlier in the season, because she's trying to get quotes for her Houston-based article. That's how it works in media. That's why I never have a problem with quote-unquote bad questions or what's that reporter thinking and all this outrage over reporters. They're there to do a job, one job only. Otherwise, they don't get paid every 2 weeks with benefits. That's pretty much it. So respect that. Let's see. I just feel old. I just feel old playing these young bucks. Snap an ugly streak like that. That was gross. That was gross. Funny. I feel old. I feel old playing these young bucks. And one more. Let's see. Every game is so vital. I like get the ball off the rim and go. I won't be able to fit that. Okay. Almost done here, and then we can look around for some more good content and enjoy this win. Because when you enjoy the win, then you open up your mind for more learning because you're in a good state of mind. And that's what we want to be in. Okay, let's see. Lamb. Q&As. Defense. You know, he's basically the only one that talked about defense, ironically. Well, not ironically, but he rarely talks about like team issues. I mean, no, he does, but like usually other people bring it up, like defend without fouling and all that. It's good to see him kind of, take the lead on that kind of. Man, in the past, these wins, they were like a dime a dozen, I was just thinking about how, they had Steph, Draymond, Klay in the post game, and that was it. It's like that's good enough for you. Like that's plenty of quotes from the right guys for the media, and next game go on to the next city. But this year has been loss, and then you don't know who's going to be at the podium. It's a very negative feeling. It's it's another loss that you have to explain your way through, and so many bad vibes. And then now finally this one, even though it is against the young Rockets, it's just like a nice little change of pace to go back to what used to feel more normal, as even you saw in the Steph Curry, KD shoe tunnel run. Okay, let's take a check at the standings one more time. Refresh it just for good measure. So it's going to come down to Wednesday. These two teams. I mean, that's a must win. You just got to win that game. It's a playoff game, basically, because of the play-in. Made regular season games relevant, just like this one. Normally, there just wouldn't be as much weight to it. We'd be 6-7. We'd be like, oh yeah, we're good. Both of us probably. I mean, they would be. Actually, maybe this helps us. You think in the past, we got 6 seed. No play-in. And Dallas was like, oh, well, we're going to fight for our lives because we're almost at 8th, and 8th is the last one in. Now, maybe puts a little bit more weight now. Who knows? It can be argued back and forth, but anyway. Regular season game. Okay. Let me finish up my Klay Thompson post game. Got to put that was gross, right? Got to. No context. That was gross. All right, almost done. There we go. Finally. Oh, Brooks got a T for touching man's bench. Oh, let's go check out this game on my other stream here. We might as well enjoy it a little bit. Let's see. Where would I find this? Is it on ESPN? Where's my cursor? Yeah, where's this game being held? Oh, it's over. You saw that already. Oh, right. It's over. Duh. I knew that. I don't need to watch anything. We're good. Utah beat Sac, which is, we wanted Sac to win because there's no way we're catching Sac, and Utah's on our heels, really on our heels. So what a win by Utah. Good for them. He picked Dallas last year. I already know what you're talking about. I don't even need to look it up. Oh, hey, Zap. Where's your, oh, no. I thought you had a profile pic. My fault. Should Kaminga start next game? Yeah, right? Someone's got to guard Luka. As far as we know, no Wiggins, so I think he should start. Yep. Mark it down, 413 mark. Kyrie in a walking boot feels like it's a trap. I know, right? Q calamari, man. Whatever you call that. Star Wars reference. On calamari. It's a trap. Anything else? Anything else I missed? Yep. Lamb got re-signed. Technically, it's not a re-sign. It's a conversion from a two-way to a regular contract, if I'm being nitpicky. Dean not available. Nope. Could have Percy on earlier, even though that was a long time ago. About an hour ago, he commented that. And we gotta put that on there. Let's see. Okay. Send me another screenshot. Maybe put it on Instagram later. Not sure. Sure if I will or not. Depends on if I have time. Probably will have time, considering how smoothly the post game went and how happy we are, honestly, right now from the win. Kings came back from 25. What? But they lost. So good game for Utah. Wow, they were up 25 on them. Right there. See you, Jay. Brooks got a T for taunting Mavs bench, so that means is he going to get suspended? Another one? All right. All right, time to go. 4:15 mark. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, I should check for the remaining content out there. Maybe Stephen Silas said a few good things about us. We'll see. Steve Kerr talked for 4:06. Let me check that. Hope that's what I have. Hope that foots pretty close. Stephen Silas talked a little bit, and that's all they got. Talked for 7 minutes. Let's go ahead and see what Stephen Silas had to say, since there's nothing else to do. Literally, there's no other content right now. One more check to see if they had Jonathan Kaminga from Morning Shoot Around, which I transcribed that already. You'll see it in the next article on the website. It was nothing groundbreaking from Jonathan, which is fine. Yeah, English as a second language. He doesn't always give the best quotes to write about, and that's understandable. So we'll go to Stephen Silas right here, okay? So Houston coach, podium, now playing. Say that.
And that fourth quarter starting, could you feel the Warriors just trying to switch to another gear?
A little bit. I mean, that's what I expected for sure. But I was concerned about our energy that we would have for the fourth quarter, because guys had played so many minutes 2 nights in a row. So I guess it was kind of a combination of both, them putting their foot on the gas pedal and us trying to find gas for the end of the game. We fought. We really did fight.
The job you did on Klay, you made the one transition pretty early.
Yep.
But how did you feel like? Did you feel like you were able to stay connected to him for the most part?
I mean, yeah, much better than last time. Not even close to how we played him the last time. So that's good. Recall and learning from the last time and learning from experience to do a better job this time. Obviously, we were switching a ton, and we were trying to switch up and take his jumper away. And him going 5 for 13, Steph going 5 for 15. I mean, they're going to make some, but overall, I think we did a pretty good job.
Can you talk about what you're continuing to see from Tari?
Tari just makes plays. He just makes plays. I mean, he'll get a loose ball. He'll make a three every once in a while. He'll crash and get an offensive rebound. He'll get a steal that nobody thought he would get. He makes a mistake every once in a while, but sometimes his mistakes are just like, I'm in the wrong spot and I ended up with the steal. So, yeah, his progress this season has been really, really steady, I'd say. And he's one of the guys that, for the most part, you can kind of count on him as far as him being consistent on a nightly basis.
You said the word fight. Do you feel like that's something you guys got back on this homestand since the Brooklyn game?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, we were struggling right after All-Star break with the schedule and the teams that we were playing and whatnot, and it flipped. It was guys playing together, guys playing hard, and finding some success with some wins. So we need to take it on the road with us. And like I said before, the trip that we have coming up is a beast. I mean, it's a beast to play Memphis twice, Cleveland, New York, and Brooklyn. So we got to be ready. Excuse me.
Coach, you talked about the solid job that you guys did on Klay. Steph,
But what about overall, especially with the switching? I remember last game you expressed some concern because that was a veteran team, and it seemed like there was times where they got kind of like caught up in all the switching and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to be solid on all that stuff. You watch other teams, and they make mistakes too, and they get slips to the rim and layups and whatnot. So you're not going to be perfect with it, but overall, I thought we did a good job with it. Our issue in the first half was transition. They had 20 fast break points in the first half, and that was 20 of their 55 in the first half were in transition. That's, they're hard enough to guard as it is. So if we're going to give them easy buckets in transition, then we can't even get to that stuff you're talking about, the switching and the coming together and the communication and the low man and everything that it involves to defend the way that they play, which is different than everybody else in the league. And doing it on a back-to-back, I thought we did a pretty good job of it.
You had the emphasis on a little bit more of late.
Yeah.
You guys scored a lot in transition tonight, so were you pleased with that whole aspect of the game as well?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're trying to run more. We're trying to get some easy baskets. Having Tari out there, he's a one-man fast break at times. KJ, obviously, is a transition guy. If we get a few pass aheads, that's great. I do think we missed Alpi, Alpi some tonight as far as getting the ball moving. We only had 14 assists and 18 turnovers, so we missed some of that. But as far as getting the ball up the floor quickly, we did a pretty good job.
Overall, how do you feel about Jabari Smith Jr. learning to use his length, his size a little bit more to make play, rebound, contest shots, that kind of thing?
Good. He's doing a good job. The block that he had on Klay was great. But he makes so many little plays that are just solid, and you don't really notice them because the other team doesn't really get anything out of it, right? So a switch up to where they don't have anything and they move the ball, that's a great play. And he makes more and more solid plays as the season goes along, and then, he'll make a spectacular play every once in a while. But the solid ones are the ones that you can really kind of anchor your defense around. So, he's doing it on both ends because you see the offensive rebounds and starting to dunk them. It seems like he's getting a little stronger and going up and dunking them and looking good out there.
How satisfying is it to have Tari and Jabari both being a lot more consistent? Plus, of course, Tai, who continues to improve as well.
Yeah, that's the name of the game for us, right? Like improvement for these guys. And it would have been nice to come up with the win tonight, but you see the growth of our group. You see what they could be. You see like little glimpses every once in a while of what they could really be. So I'm proud of the fact that they are continuing at this point of the season with 11, now 10 games to go to fight the way that they do. They're not letting go of the rope. They're wanting to play a bunch of minutes, and I'm giving them those minutes to play. And, they're disappointed after we lose, and that's a good place to be for a team that's rebuilding.
Normally you'll have Kevin sit first and then have Jalen finish out the first quarter.
Yeah.
You kind of flipped it today. Was that more of a health thing with Jalen, or did you want to see other things?
Yeah, it was health. I wanted to make sure. Well, Jalen ended up playing 41, so I didn't really, think about it too much, but yeah, that was the reason I did it, because I didn't want him to have to play the whole first quarter with his thigh contusion. But I told him when I brought him off the court, I said, he's kind of looking at me. I was like, I don't want you to play 40 tonight. He was like, I could play 40. So I gave him 41.
I always want to play 40. I want to bring up, he was talking about letting the guys play because, this is a young team needing development. What about our boy James? Okay, so lately, let's talk about James real quick. Wiseman development. His good numbers should not mean like how they're deducing on Twitter that Joe, Bob, Steve are doing a terrible job with development, okay? Because look at these numbers, right? Good numbers, averaging 16.4. You want to go look up the record During this time, though, this is not a knock on James. This is more a rebuttal to all the people that want to turn this into a negative for the Warriors. Just stop it already. Why does everything got to be black and white? It can be both. We can still have good development, as you're seeing with JK, Moody, PBJ, and we can give up a guy that scores now 16 points a game and stuff. Look at that. Lost. They're 1-12 since they were starting him, which is right here. Game started, 13 straight starts, 1-12. So they're losing games, but that's where you develop. That's just how the NBA is. You don't really develop when you're trying to win games and trying to repeat a championship, or so focused on getting to the playoffs. I mean, like, who are all these guys developing, right? I mean, if they're developing anybody, they're developing stars. De'Aaron is in his fifth year or something like that, or more. Ja, young guy, but he's not a development guy, right? Like James Wiseman is basically in his second year. He's a development guy. So the guys that are in their first, second, third years and are developing are on these teams. And the negative people just want to keep throwing guys under the bus. Every time we lose, it's something. So I want to come on here and just say for a moment that do not equate this with something the Warriors did wrong. Like, you don't need this. This little emoji, little jab. Let me just take a jab at Joe Bob Steve, and it's not needed. And so you're right. Sengun has a lot of potential. And the reason why we can see that potential is because Houston is way down here. If Sengun was on, Phoenix, he'd be buried down on the bench behind Ayton. If he was on the Clippers, he'd be buried. But that's the thing. He's not on those teams because they didn't have a high enough draft pick to draft a Sengun. They would have loved to have Sengun back up Zubats. It just, I don't understand the way the negativity works. I do understand actually how it works on Twitter, and just evolves into this tool. And then you weaponize the negativity towards throwing our guys under the bus. Anyways, Kyrie and Dylan Brooks with an epic jersey swap. Oh, funny. Let's go look that up on Twitter, see if there's a free video that we can use for that. Doubt it. Can't use a TV one. Automatically get demonetized. Oh, well, look at this. Kyrie says it wasn't intentional that he didn't take Dylan Brooks's jersey. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, there it is. I hope I don't. He just walked away. But I don't want to play that in its entirety. He was like, Brooks the whole time was like, oh, I hope Kyrie plays because I want him and everything. And Kyrie last week, a few days ago, answered it by saying, well, he didn't like it. He didn't like it. There's certain, lines you don't cross. And so there it was. You're going to have to go check that on Twitter. I can only do the stuff that doesn't show up on TV. And this one is a reporter's video. You can listen to it.
Yeah, I saw that after the game. Probably get it next time. Yeah, probably get it next time, not this time. I was really on to the next thing, my thought process was. So.
Dylan Brooks. Chase Jordan Twitter. Who the heck is that? Well, anyways, I'm going to go now and eat some dinner. don't forget, we got oops, should have kept it here. One more look at the standings. We're going to see Kyrie. Don't take that. No, he's not wearing a boot. No, I refuse to believe that he has any type of injury. Forget the boot, just like Dean was saying. And we will see you. High five. Oh, wait, high five is this way. Bill Kennedy, high five. Just us. 1, 2, 3. Huge game. Basically, biggest game of the year so far. It'll get bigger and bigger every game that goes by, but see you in minus 5 hours, 43 hours for Warriors at Dallas, 5 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time tip-off. Take care, everybody. Pink hands. Hand pink waving. See you later. Justice 1, 2, 3.